Okay. Uh, Last thing you guys did last time on Dragon Ball Z, you met Bolo Stratus, who Zero found, who sent Claudine to Bolo Stratus. Talked about potential avenues into the city, and got information on the city itself. Scout out a location to do your underground railway movement. And I think all that took about 3 hours.
Yep.
And now we're here. That was all that's accomplished, I think. And Isaac is no longer here with us due to not sure why.
Like he got poofed? Did I miss that?
Yeah, that happened when he went over the castle wall. City wall castle.
Yeah, sent Isaac over the first line wall. You guys did your thing and just didn't come back.
Yeah, so we don't know if he got poofed because they zap everything that goes over the wall, or if it was because he was holding a magic stick or whatever from Chris's thing, and they just zapped it because it was magic. Either way, over the wall, probably not our best bet, considering we are all very magic.
Ja.
Okay. Regardless, you guys found your way back to the Cat's Cradle inn/homeless shelter. Going to do a thing that I don't remember what to do.
Well, what are we gonna do?
We were gonna go and beat some goons up.
Wasn't Chris gonna dream to Pratchell to get the location done?
I think we have to do that at night.
First, I gotta get a good view of the city. So I'm thinking I'm gonna need help. If you can help me be invisible, then I can fly high enough to get a better view of where we are in relation, and then use that view to kind of guide Pratchell.
Oh shit.
Well, so what you're saying is we need another day to prepare.
Well, we can just do this day. You guys can go do your goon fighting, and then I can scout out the area and have a good view of the satellite imagery.
Oh, but Chris is so good at goon fighting. And also, I feel like that's something that I would like to be able to participate in and help Chris with also. Or I feel like we should be able to assist Chris in that. Because I don't know that flying up to this height of the city wall is the best idea. That would draw some attention.
Well, he did say go invisible.
Over the city wall. I wouldn't go over. I would just go high enough so I can look over and be invisible while flying.
What if you get zapped into forever?
I mean, if Chris isn't going over the city wall, that shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. But there's also the issue of the other wall that Pratchell is behind. Because we're over at A, and Pratchell's over at D. That's 2 walls. And I don't know about that.
Is this area open? Like over here?
Yes, that's a mountainside with a lot of hills. But according to multiple sources, people aren't allowed over there.
And theoretically, you can see over into this area, right?
No, you can't. It's
Oh, you
not. It's
can't?
not a regular city. Pretty much anything with a wall behind it is in the mountain.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably not going to be great for visibility. I think we should. Would we be able to just use a map for this?
What?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, can we just
could
show
maybe
Pratchett the
find
map?
An accurate map.
Map.
Isn't the problem
Or
he
an
still
old
doesn't
map.
know what direction he's facing?
Or where he is, technically.
I mean, we can show him where he is on a map.
Maybe
How would
we can
he-
find an old map of the old dredge.
That could work, but that feels like it would be a little difficult to come across. Unless we just ask somebody in the first people we see.
Maybe Balostratus knows something.
I'm not sure why, but
We're not-
Mark
we can't go
Roberts
back to
opened up
him.
A million tabs of YouTube. But yeah, we can't go back to Balostratus without passport documents. So I feel like if we're gonna ask Balostratus, we should ask him after we go and get our IDs that we're gonna use to forge stuff. And then we can ask him about any old maps he might have, which I don't know that he will have, and if he does, he's probably not going to be super willing to part with them.
Maybe we can have him make us one.
A map of the old dredge?
I don't know.
Didn't he say that he's never actually been there?
You don't have to be there to have a map of it.
I mean, but how's he going to make us a map of there if he doesn't know what's in there?
I mean, I'm just saying because you asked if he had a map, so it's like if he does, maybe he can make us one.
That is a good point, if he does have one. Simon, does the Gutenberg printing press exist?
I don't know what that is.
That is the first ever printing press.
Yes.
What? Simon who does everything?
Can documents be mass produced in this world?
We still on scribe days.
Yes.
Probably.
Make a history check.
Okay.
Love
You have
that
no
no
idea.
one will tell Dear
Yeah, I
if
haven't
there's
been here for long.
press.
Yeah,
That's
Deirdre
what
probably hasn't done too
printing.
much research into this.
Now, why would you why would you push down on writing? I don't get it.
Mm. Yeah, so I assume this wasn't something that existed in Deirdre's time, at least.
You have no idea what a printing press is.
Okay. Mhm.
You would think, has any of us read a newspaper?
That's fair.
Wouldn't there be like wanted posters and that?
Well, you don't need to printing press wanted posters. I don't
Most
think.
of you who
Yeah,
grew
you
up in
didn't-
places, I'd say pretty much all of you have grown up in places that wasn't like a big city that required a newspaper.
Right.
You're part of fishing villages, like thieves' hideouts, and like a forest people. Like not exactly big on printing presses and newspapers.
And we haven't seen any in any cities we visited.
You would have seen people like holding like documents up and like weird, like really thin piece of paper up in Silnia, but nothing like that here.
Hmm.
Only magic inks and papers.
Oh, which reminds me, I'm actually getting down the ink craft part of the crafting stuff down.
Ooh, nice. I'm excited to see what we come up with for that, because that one seems like it could be really interesting, but I'm not really sure what you could even use that for other than like forgery.
I've come up with something.
I'm very excited to see it.
I'll let you guys know when I finish it.
Mhm.
Okay, but you guys are standing, I think, outside even the Cat's Cradle Inn. It's around high noon-ish. There's a couple of people still milling about. Yep.
Did the day pass from the trial session, planned session? Did a day
No,
pass or no?
It has not.
Okay.
No, it
I
literally, I think
accidentally
in-game 2 hours passed.
A.
Can you give us a map,
Information
Mercer?
right
It's
now.
high noon, Simon. Please.
The sun is pretty high in the sky right now.
Yeah.
Guess you're not a real DM,
that-
huh?
That felt like a very Simon answer to that question, and I'm here for it.
I say Reaper lines whenever I play video games.
So
Die.
die, yeah.
Die.
It's pretty good.
So powerful.
Okay, what's the plan? What are you do? You are stuck outside the city still.
Last time we left off is we were going to ask those those goons outside if they knew where we could find some hooligans to go rough up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a good one, isn't it?
We still have not taken a full rest, correct?
Correct.
Cool. I am completely out of 3rd level spell slots because I spent them on utility stuff.
That's what they're there for, though. Should not be
Yeah.
fighting right now.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do? Ask those dudes?
Yeah. I would like to volunteer Zero to do it because Zero seems like that kind of rough and tumble person who would have an in there.
Okay. We're just looking for like the boys, whatever the boys are called.
Sons
The
of the old
boys.
clan.
The boys, yeah.
The stink boys.
Boys
okay.
at their beck and town.
Okay, yeah, I guess I will approach somebody. Somebody. I guess one of the guys that was like guarding the entrance
Riley
before. and just-
will direct them in the direction of the dude who was holding the dagger.
Okay, so that would be I think at the front door where you guys
Yep.
are. So
Like-
you approach Zero like follow me, and then you walk 2 feet. And we're here.
Well,
Okay,
direct as in like what to look out for, right? Like what appearance.
Yeah, it's the pretty much same guys you saw milling about outside, pretty much in the same spot, minus one, the dwarf dude's not there, but everyone else pretty much theirs.
Okay, I will approach him and I will say, hey, we were wondering if you would happen to, I'm gonna like lower my voice a bit. I'm just gonna say, we were wondering if you would happen to know where we could find these sons of the old clan. We're kind of looking for maybe if there's like a base or just some place they hang out nearby. We had a run in with them earlier. I'm sure you heard about it, but
Peter got
kind
nabbed.
what did he say?
Peter got nabbed, right?
Yeah, your buddy took a fall for me, and I really appreciate that, and I don't want it to be for nothing. So we were hoping to get some more information, so maybe we can put a stop to all this mess they're causing.
Well, if we knew where they hid out, we wouldn't be sat here standing for them, waiting for them, would we?
That's fair.
If you're looking anyway, probably inside the city, but good luck at again.
Yeah. That seems to be the issue. Okay, thanks. I'll turn around and walk 2 feet over to Riley and repeat that information.
Riley will. What will Riley do? I don't know if he can do anything. So there's no leads then. That's unfortunate. I don't know.
I
what else to
mean, I think the only reason we were pursuing them was because we thought it would be reasonable to steal their IDs because we didn't care about them, but we still need IDs. So I think Jana was going to try to hunt down that specific kind of ID, right? And then we were going to just swipe them.
I
Are we
did
all
also
together
have
at
the
moment,
plan
or is
of.
it just
You guys would all be together.
I'm pretty sure I
Okay.
didn't hallucinate this plan. My plan, not having the
Yeah.
the true IDs, was to smash up real IDs and just mend them together so they have the fault.
Okay, I don't think we tried it yet. We can go try it
Yeah,
if you
no.
guys want to.
They don't even need
Do
the
it.
fault. We can just put in the different documents and mend it back into place with the forged documents.
Oh, true that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because
Well-
mending puts it back exactly as it was.
Well, let's test it out first before we bring all these IDs to what's his name to forge documents for us.
We'd still need to
Yeah.
find sons of the old clan though, because don't really want to steal off law-abiding people.
Yeah, I think the thought was like we want to steal off old Sons of the Old Clan because we don't want to like lock people out of their homes unless they're
Yeah, it's valid.
bastards.
Simon,
I think
from like these 3 that I ran into in the oh
We lost Josie.
no.
Oh.
Josie, 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 Josie. She lives.
What the heck?
I was just gonna say the 3 guys that I ran into in like the slums who I like the leader whose ass I beat. You may have said it before, but I don't think I caught it. Do they have like a distinctive look to them, or are they just like dwarves?
They look pretty similar. So just like they looked. Both of them had pretty relatively long hair. One of them was sort of like auburn colored. One of them was dark brown. Both had pretty long beards. One of them, the auburn one hair, had like braided the mustache into like braids. They weren't really that distinctive.
Okay, so they didn't have like a gang leather jacket with like their
No,
names on it. They didn't have like they weren't like skinheads.
They weren't
weren't
fucking
wearing name
Yankees
tags.
from Japan. They didn't have like a jacket with their like logo or like wore top hats covered in axes and like suits. No, they just look like guys.
This fucking dude.
No business cards dropped.
I think we should maybe try and look down some dark alleys.
Yeah, I was gonna
Honestly,
say
not a
if
bad idea.
we have time to for me to recast Find Familiar, I can send Azik back out and maybe he can do some patrolling and we can try to hunt some suspicious looking people down. And if we encounter them and we talk to them and they're like fucking rude, we'll know. We'll know if they're
Right.
deserving of their rights.
We are justice itself.
Yeah. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Actually, we can take an hour to vibe here, resummon Azik. You can resummon Azik while we talk to that elf dude who got knocked out yesterday
Okay. Yeah.
and see if he knows anything. Wait, it was an
Okay.
elf dude, right? An elf man?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we can go and see what he's up to while Zero resummons Azik, and then once that's all done, we can go and have some Sons of the Old Clan search squads. Maybe we'll run into some people in some back alleys like Zero did.
Yeah. Okay, I'm down for that. I can go to the back of the building, I guess, and start casting Find Familiar.
Okay. What are you turning Azik into?
An owl.
Okay.
Yo.
He reappears, missing one eye.
Do a vulture yet? Is that
Can,
on the table?
It should be, right?
I'm pretty
Can-
sure. Yeah.
Can I ask him, like, what happened up there?
Okay. He sort of gives a confused birds?
Birds. Okay.
Wires.
Wires. Is there anything I can, like, because I know I wasn't near him to see it through his eyes when it happened, but is he able to, like, show me a memory or something?
No. That's not part of the
Fine.
spell.
I mean, we can communicate telepathically, so I just didn't know if he could.
Right.
Okay, whatever.
He's not a sentry camera. You can look through his eyes.
I mean, just like a flash before he died. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, yeah, that's what I spend my hour doing.
Okay. Oh, shit.
All right, let's go find.
Some hooligans.
I thought you guys were going to talk to the elf.
Yeah, I was just trying to look up his name in my notes, so I sounded all like I pay attention.
I don't think
Did
he
we
gave
get
it.
a name? Yeah, I don't think we have a name.
No, like
Dude
the
was
guy who
barely
owns the tap. Morim.
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, Morum the roof giver.
Yeah.
So you find him, or you what?
Yeah, let's go talk to Morim, and because we brought him to Morim when we found him, right? When Zero found
Oh
him.
yeah, that elf guy. Right.
Yeah, so let's go talk to Morim and see what that guy's up to. Yeah, let's go find Morim.
Okay. Yeah, this time Morum in his hour. It's relatively busy inside the cat's cradle. It's high noon. Yeah, so there's a lot more
time?
people. It's at this point it'd be a little bit past 12. It's sometime between 11:50 to 12:10.
Thanks.
So yeah, there's a lot more people inside here. A lot of people just eating soup. I have a menu somewhere. Which is soup and coffee. Slightly, I think. Slightly, yeah. It's soup. It's called cow soup.
Like
But
milk?
yeah,
Are the
people,
cows in the soup?
there are cows in soup. You can see that it's some sort of
What's their vegan option?
roasted vegetables.
Thank you.
Yeah, there's a lot more people here. It's a lot hotter inside just because like pretty much every table has been taken. But you do see Morum just sort of at this point he's still like writing stuff down in a book, but he has like a tray in the other hand. He's sort of shooting the shit with other patrons, just jumping between tables and tables, just making sure everything's okay.
All right. I guess Deirdre will approach him and just say, "Hello, Morim. I'm sorry to bother you on this very busy hour of the day, but I would like to inquire after that elven gentleman that my friend brought in the other day."
Oh, yeah, he's a little bit out of it still. He's just in the corner there. A bit of soup.
Absolutely. Thank
Give
you.
him some spare clothes to cover the bloodstains. You can see that the elf dude, he's very badly beaten. He's just sort of very slowly sipping on some soup. He looks like he's dressed in like a sort of like a white or like a very light colored shirt with just like some very rudimentary pants that looks like they've been cut off at the knees, like they've been ripped a little bit, and just wearing some very basic sandals.
Jorts?
Not jorts, no.
Right. Thank you. Do you think it is okay for us to speak to him right now? Is he like able to hold a conversation?
He is. It's a little bit difficult. I'll just be gentle with him if you want to converse.
Absolutely. Will not be an issue.
I'm gonna get you any soup, coffee.
Nothing for me, thank you. Anybody else?
That's quite all right.
All right.
Well, if you change your minds, you know where to find me. Somewhere wandering out here.
Absolutely.
for
And
the
let us know if you need help
hospitality.
with anything.
Okay. He sort of gives a nod and starts handing out more soup to tables.
All right. So let's go. What's our plan of action for the elven dude here? Just
I
figure out what
assumed you
happened
had
to
a
him?
plan.
Yeah, my plan was basically just to figure out what happened to him and see if he can lead us anywhere.
Or
Sounds like a
perhaps
good
knows
plan.
anything about the Sons of the Old Clan, or if he was just like a strange, like random attack victim.
Yes. As an elf, it wouldn't surprise me. All right. I guess let's head over.
Okay.
I would like to approach the elven dude.
Sure. Are you all going or just yeah?
Riley will follow.
Jana wants to give them space so we don't like crowd the guy, and we'll like stand
Okay.
off to the side.
That seems like a good idea.
Okay. What are Zero and Chris doing?
I'll just sit right next to him.
Like right
I
next,
mean, right next to it.
2 inches away.
Yep.
Chris is the dude that goes into the cafeteria and sees one person and then takes that seat right next to them.
Damn, Chris would use the immediately adjacent urinal.
Okay.
All
What's your
right.
turn?
I thought this was being done during the hour that I was casting Find Familiar.
Oh, right. Yes, it is.
Ah.
Dummy.
Right. Excuse
Saving
me.
time.
I only have like 6 neurons in my brain.
Hey, that's
Okay,
great. One
so-
for each character and one for you.
So, Deirdre, Riley, and Chris, you all approach. And when you approach, he's pretty much sitting at the table by himself, just sipping on soup. Like barely. Like pretty much all of his, you can see if his fingers have been bandaged, and he's bandaged, and he's basically holding the spoon in between his middle and his ring finger, and he's just slowly, like very shakily, spooning soup into his mouth. As you all approach, he sort of just jumps up, like a startled deer, and it almost looks like he's about to run, except he just physically can't.
Hello?
No. No
not
need
trying to
for
start
concern.
Would you mind if we sat down and talked with you for a bit?
I
We are-
suppose not.
Great. We are the friends of that tiefling that managed to fend off those dwarves the other day.
The one that saved me.
Yes, that is the one. They're currently
As-
just out back doing some stuff.
Okay. As you say that you're friends of Zero, he visibly relaxes a little bit.
Before we get too far into this, can I establish that Jana is like keeping watch for anything? Like any shenanigans should they occur? Just in
Okay.
general of the entire room.
Sure, make a perception check.
I didn't expect to actually roll on that. I don't know why mine was a disadvantage.
Yeah, you just go roll 13. Okay, so you're sure you're keeping a firm watch. Yeah,
Okay,
and in
continue.
here it'd be hard pressed to start trouble to begin with, given the immediate loyalty of like half the room to Morm, plus the other half of the room loyal to Ida. She would be
Figured as
fucked
much.
up started here.
I gotta like give her something to do while she stands there though. So that's my
Yeah.
job. Very cool. Continue.
Okay. All right.
Look, I'd just like to ask you some simple questions, like do you know who those people were that were attacking you, or why they were attacking you? Anything we could do to help?
Yes, tell
Or
it
they came
those
from the-
sons of the old clans or something or other.
Yes, that sounds about right. They've been causing a lot of problems up in these parts, as I'm sure you know. And we would like to see if we can negotiate with them, so to speak.
That sounds wonderful, I guess.
Is there anything you can tell us about them? Did you know, like, what happened when you were attacked? Just wandering in the back alley?
I've only been here a couple weeks, and I needed money to get into the walls so I can get some work at least. They offered to find work for me outside the walls, just delivering packages here, mostly food, it seemed. And then on just a regular job, I had to go to the back alley, pick up something, and then they told me that the money was in this parcel, and then I don't remember what happened after that.
So the Sons of the Old Clan were giving you work, and then they betrayed you.
It seemed like they only paid me 2 copper.
So your memory blanks when you receive a parcel.
Just the one time. It's mostly just me running around doing petty jobs.
And do you think the parcel had something to do with it, or was it just because they perhaps bludgeoned you unconscious?
It looked pretty similar to other parcels I've been delivered. It's just a small package.
Okay, so I think it's safe to assume you just got attacked from behind. So much for old dwarven honor, I guess.
Chris is gonna give him 2 gold.
Okay. He sort of looks at you
And-
like very bewildered.
Yep, this is how much they should have paid you, I think. Also, Chris is gonna conjure up a straw for him to drink his soup broth.
Chris is actually so sweet.
First said workers' rights.
An obviously magical glowing straw.
Chris
Yeah,
said
it's the
workers' comp.
fanciest straw. Okay. Yeah, he looks at the 2 gold and says, "This is more than I started with. Thank you."
Yeah, let's make it an even 5, and I'll give him another 3 gold.
He's looking a little overwhelmed now.
Just for as thanks for whatever information you can give us. Like, for example, if you're willing to part with the information, of course. Like, where did you originally find work? Where might we find the Sons of the Old Clan?
I don't know. They just picked me up on the street corner, asked me if you needed money, and then said yes. And then it was a week of just running around delivering stuff. Some of the time it was food, sometimes it was just a closed package.
That sounds perfect. What if we tried doing that?
Well, they know what we look like, though.
Search.
Do they know what we look like? They
Disguise
know what
self.
Zero looks like. Well, that's true too.
Look at this guy's self. Who has that? I know Zero has that. I have that. Riley, do you have that?
I do not.
Chris?
You have a disguise as a bard. Chef's costume.
Well,
That's
yeah.
true. I can disguise. Does that count? Simon, does that count?
As what, a disguise?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does it count? Do you think a chef's costume is enough? It's up to you.
I mean, you have a disguise kit. I talked to a friend of mine who says that does work. You know, like, because I don't think there's a check to like distinguish between your disguise kit, right? There's no save or anything. I mean, it's not magic, but it's not the same
It's
as like
in my
disguise self.
entertainer's pack, right? Because I don't know where that is specifically.
Yeah.
There is really no official ruling on that, as far as I'm aware. Like,
Yeah,
you
for pretty much
can
any
get
of the
back-
any of the toolkits are just like it's just free game. That's why I'm making my own rules. Yeah, if there's no save on this, guys. People can see through magical illusions, but like you put on like a fake nose, like who the fuck is that?
And I mean, disguise kits, like rolling for a disguise doesn't seem right to me, because like if it's a bad disguise, you'd be able, like someone in the party would be able to tell.
Okay.
And why not roll again until you get a good roll? Like that, it just don't make sense.
That's why I'm
What
making
if
my own
I-
crafting system.
What if I disguised myself as a downbeat chef, and they find me on the street looking for work, and they're like, "Would you want to come into our kitchen and try working for us there?" That might be a good in to their actual hideout.
What would be your chef name?
Rigatoni Tony.
Perhaps.
I'm trying to think of a celebrity
Macaroni
chef.
Mac.
Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee.
I was thinking like Marco Pierre Riley. That doesn't work.
It could be Pietro.
Workshop it later. I think it's a good
Yeah.
idea.
Racial.
You just got to
rights.
get your story straight before we send you in.
You could
Or
be Chef
anybody
Pietro.
in.
I don't know who Pietro is though. The reference is lost on me.
World famous Chef Pietro.
Yeah. That seems like the obvious choice to me.
We'll workshop it later.
Yeah. World famous chef Luca.
Luca Pietro.
Luca Pietro.
When will we learn?
Mr. Ramsey.
Luca Ramsey.
Gordon Luca.
This is a random name generator. Let's go.
But anyways, I'm sorry, my elven friend here. I did not catch your name.
Name is Luciano.
Is he?
An
He's
awfully
unlucky.
name.
He's not lucky. It had to be done to him.
Is he really easy to find too? Is that his thing?
Check his ankles right now.
I said what he's wearing.
Oh my god. Is he the one with the jorts? Fuck.
I hate it.
Next time I get booted from the call, I'm not rejoining.
But I just want to ask Luciano, what kind of places was he delivering these packages to?
Just random buildings. I don't think I've delivered the same package to the same place twice.
Did you see people there?
Just someone at the front door.
What kind of people usually answer the doors? Like, was it dwarves, people who look like they were members of the Sons of the Old Clan?
I don't know what the member of Sons of the Old Clan would look like. They don't have like a brand on their neck or something. They're just dwarves.
Just dwarves. Well, I mean, I guess that's as good a place to start as any. Could you point us in the direction of where one of these locations was, perhaps? Like, maybe just point it out on the map. Do we have a map?
Not really. I'm gonna buy one. I just gave you a map so you know where you are relative to the city.
Where could we buy a map? Is there an easy place to buy a map, or do we have to go looking?
I don't know. Maps are pretty not high ends, but it's I don't think they'd sell them out here. It's mostly slums out here. If you want an apple, maybe.
An Apple map?
They used to be my hobby when I was, not here. I'd make you one, but he sort of holds his like stubby, broken hands up.
We'll see what we can do about that in the morning.
What was
help
your...
with that? I'm gonna cast
What
Healing
was your
Word at level
hobby?
1 on him.
Apple map making.
Healing Word, level 1.
Yo, almost max healing.
Okay. You hear as like all of his like broken ligaments, like I think you healed them before, and like that healed the big stuff, but this is like small stuff, and you can hear them just snap back into place. Just,
Should be operating almost good as new now.
Okay, and you can see him like looking at his hands, and he's sort of just flexing them around, and he just starts unraveling the bandages and just looks at his hands. There's going to be some scarring. Rapid healing will do that too, but it's a bit stiff, but it's a hell of a lot better than what it was before. Thank you. Who are you guys, by the way?
Hi, I'm Riley, and you can, well, these are my associates, Deirdre, Chris. You can see Jana over there in the corner, and of course Zero is with us as well. You may what's the word? You may collectively refer to us as the Zodiacs.
Zodiacs, okay. An adventuring group, I take it.
Something like that.
I mean,
Well,
pretty much that.
Consider me your first fan. You've done more for me in the past 5 minutes than I've ever received in the past 5 weeks.
That seems to be the theme of Morium's generosity over here, so we're just doing what we can to help out.
Morium was quite literally a lifesaver. And so are you guys. You have my eternal gratitude.
Yeah, well,
Come
don't
now,
worry
that
about
is all.
paying us back or anything.
I don't
Yeah,
think I
well-
could.
And we've already got plenty. All we ask is whatever information you feel comfortable parting with.
A lot of the buildings I live to are on the main road. If that helps. I don't think I can point them out even if I remembered.
That does help quite a bit, actually. So I guess we'll just walk up some. We could disguise ourselves as dwarves, and then walk up and down the main road and said, "Hi, I'm here for the Sons of the Old Clan. I'd like to apply."
Isn't that a bit
That might be a little
too
sus.
direct? Yeah, that will definitely, rile some suspicions up, I think.
I feel like we'd either get somebody saying, "What? We're not Sons of the Old Clan," or somebody being angry at us or something.
What if we
And
just
if-
go out in the street and yell, "Sons of Old Clan
Hmm.
suck," and see how many people that riles up?
That's actually not a bad idea. Like, we
That's
just
what I
walk
was
around
gonna
like,
say,
"Hey, Sons of the Old Clan,
Good.
you suck. I'm gonna go into this back alley."
I mean, whatever works.
The thing
That
is,
feels like a brilliant plan.
assassins like to go in back alleys too.
Sounds
Yeah,
like a
but
Chris
assassins
problem.
also like to fight us when we're.
So you don't
Yeah,
go alone.
Assassins like to also attack us when we are, isolated, which we will just simply not be.
Also, I'd like to ask, where were you from before you came to Tetscott?
I was from Abethus. Used to have a pretty cushy job as a cook, but then now I want to start my own restaurant. Maybe the dwarves will be keen on traditional elven cuisine. I quickly realized my fault.
Yeah, we weren't expecting this over here as well. The trouble to get in.
I think I'm going to give up on this place. I have less than fond memories. See what I can do. Scrounge a bit of coin and get a return trip back.
Fairhaven could use some good dining. Some good dining. That's
a
what
good
it could
point.
use.
Mm-hmm.
Seafood.
I didn't like this smell, but I guess I'll just have to.
Make your own
Right.
smells. That's what cooking's all about.
Make your own spells.
Construct thine own sense. I can work with fish, I think. I'll give it a shot. It's better than here.
And how much do you need for a return trip?
Probably. I think I have a little bit more saved up somewhere. A little debt's not going to kill me.
But a lot of that might.
It's a friend.
How much was it? How much did it cost for us to get here?
Per head.
Oh, okay. So let's see. You've already received a fair bit of gold from my companions here. How about I throw another 10 on top of what you already have?
Well, will cover it.
There you go.
You don't mind if I name my restaurant after you guys, do you?
I think that would be really.
I think that would increase the likelihood of us visiting.
I would love it.
That would be so cool, actually.
Someone's gonna fucking burn it down.
Oh, if someone.
How much
That's
do you think
true.
we have to get the
After
restaurant
them.
started?
There's many people that hate us.
Are you guys funding
Name it
this
after
dude?
our horse.
I would like to fund this restaurant.
Dude, he has to
Name
go
the
fund
restaurant
your page
after our
and everything.
horses.
Do you shout that from across the room?
We're turning Luciano's luck around right now.
Yes. Yes. We're starting this restaurant. We're going to invest in his business.
I say right now, we really had to do it to this guy, huh?
We did.
Well, this was not a turn I was expecting. You guys are playing fucking restaurant simulator now.
Luciano, how much do you need to fund your restaurant? You've been through enough hardship. I would like to help you. Maybe not fund it all the way, but I would like to assist. I'd like to, see what we can do here.
I don't know. I don't know the prices in Fairhaven, but I was there a little bit when I was traveling back to here. I don't know the prices, but couple hundred.
Well, there are 5 of us.
Or, I have a suggestion. Maybe we could hire him to be a private chef.
But the public chef would be so much more fun.
It would be a lot more fun because if he was our private chef, right, he wouldn't be getting his cuisine out to the world. It'd be our cuisine only, and that's no fun.
We also haven't tasted it. What if he's... Jana's shouting this across the room, but just so he can't hear it. What if he's a shit chef? We don't know.
Well,
Maybe there's a reason he wasn't successful here.
I'll
just selective hearing.
how do you
I'll
like
throw in
the soup here?
60 gold.
It's okay. It could use a little bit more salt. The meat is a bit bland. I don't think they seasoned it very well, but it functions. Your vegetables could do with a little bit of grilling to sort of get a char on. It really adds
I'm
a
gonna
fun.
I'm gonna give him
People
60.
know what
As
seasonings are.
he's saying
He
this,
knows his
they're just
stuff.
gonna nod and just slide him 60 gold.
Okay, 60 gold on you guys have given him a total of 75 gold at this point. He is a man that got a shit kick out of him, and that's about as much as you knew about him.
Mm-hmm. And now we're funding his dream.
I think he's pretty well off.
The Xodiacs
You guys
restaurant
do
isn't
what
gonna
you
start
want.
itself.
Simon, in Fairhaven, whenever I guess we had meals, were there like any other meats available other than just like fish, or is that all they just have? Just fish.
They had other meals. They had other fish. Fish was like the cheapest, most prevalent thing. So if you were like dirt poor and you need meat, that'd be what you ate. But Victoria had like other meats. It wasn't like anything fabulous. It was like shit cuts of beef. If you're really, really fancy, it might be some goat. But
There's
yeah,
also
Maybe Chris can send him back to Fairhaven with some chickens.
Don't die on us, Simon.
so that's what drowning feels like.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
no!
I have such a bad habit of just inhaling water.
Okay, yes, but
Yeah,
how much
that
gold?
happens.
How much more gold do we give Luciano to fund his dream?
You don't have to give him all the gold up front. He can like make his own money later down the road.
Yeah, exactly. This is just a
I'm always
investment.
wary of loading up peasants with tons of money, making them targets to get robbed, and then they start back off with 0.
Yeah, that's true too.
Which is worse than he had when he had 2 copper.
Luciano, how well can you defend yourself?
We think we already know the answer to that question.
Yes, but if people who are not special, who do not cheap shot you attack you, like in a one-on-one fight, like you have like a sword or something, how good can you go?
I don't think I've ever touched a sword. They're kind of expensive.
Pretty useful things to have. How many swords do I have on me? I have 2 rapiers. I'm gonna give him one.
Okay, so give 75 gold and a sword.
Or would you prefer a spear? I'm gonna pull out my crystal point or my coral pointy stick. Take your pick.
I don't think I know how to use any of these.
You see,
mean,
rapier is
It's
very
better than
easy.
nothing. Personally, I think you'd be better off with a spear. I feel like that's a more simple weapon to use. You just poke them with it.
Well, you just
In
poke
some
people in the
defense-
rapier as well.
But yes, that
And in
is.
fact,
I
I would
would,
argue that is much faster and more efficient to use a rapier because the size of it is much more suited for one-on-one combat.
I feel like rapier is more of a martial weapon,
How about
so to speak.
some of the blue stuff?
Oh my god.
We're not giving this man drugs.
How easy is it to teach people who don't know how to use magic how to use magic?
Incredibly difficult.
Okay.
Incredibly difficult. Some people are just not magically apted. Like you can train it for 10 years, they sometimes they just still can't do it.
I mean, elves are
Does-
naturally inclined to magic. I feel like your odds are a little better there.
Does he take my sword?
He's looking at
And my
a giant coral spear and a pretty well made rapier, and he doesn't know what the fuck to do right now.
Simon, at this point, is Zero done, or are they still out there cooking a Azek?
It has not been how long does Find Familiar take? An hour?
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Okay.
I guess I'll take the stick.
Okay, take the stick. Absolutely. I'm sure you could go out back and start swinging it around, get the feel for it. You know.
Maybe later.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have noticed we don't really get jumped by anybody who isn't also as proficient as us. So just having the weapon on you should be able to help, deter some assholes.
Mm-hmm. People are less likely to
May-
attack you if you have a pointy
Maybe you
stick.
don't even need to learn how to use it.
I would recommend it though. It's a dangerous world out there.
Just point with the end and thrust, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Well, this is a lot.
Chase your dreams, Luciano.
I will. Take some time to get back to Fairhaven and see when it's ground up there.
I'd also like to ask, do you have enough to pave your way, so to speak,
I think so.
to get you started?
I can get back and I can maybe start up something small to begin with.
All right, sounds good to me. Any last things you can help us with? Any last little tidbits of information?
It's all I know about them, really. Didn't have much contact with them other than just, hey, you want a job? Yes. And then I just get sent back and forth.
Well then, I think we have a plan.
Wait to figure zero and then go knocking.
Okay. Okay, so at some point, oh, Jesus, I'm still recovering from drowning. Yeah, so at some point in zero, you finish your ritual and you get Azek back. Birds, wire. And you see your party just sort of staring at this elf guy at the back corner.
I'd imagine
So
we
the
just
follow-up
sit
drill.
with him and like vibe. There is, at least if we're not doing anything else. Let's just vibe with him.
Do I see the weapons that they've tried to arm him with?
There's 75 gold on the table, and he's like, there's like a spear on his lap.
Okay, I'm gonna approach the table and I'm gonna pick up the staff and take it from him, and I'm gonna slide him a dagger, and I'm gonna say like, this one's easier to hide, and the staff makes you look like an asshole. So no.
Rude.
I didn't want to say anything.
I thought
but-
this was very pretty.
And he takes the dagger.
Does he
And
give the spear back?
Yeah, he hands the spear back.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna re-add coral pointy stick to my inventory.
Okay. How many daggers do you have, Zero? What's up with you guys and just dispensing daggers?
I no longer have any.
Peasants, children.
I mean, how else are they gonna seize the means of production?
I have 4 more daggers, and then instead of throwing knives, I don't even know how many of those I have.
I think Zero could run for office at the end of this campaign, and your slogan would be "Everyone gets a dagger."
Riley
the
will be vice president.
Uh-oh.
Anti-dagger laws.
Make sure you keep your dagger in a safe. Separate from the hilt.
My slogan is "Arm women and children."
This is what
The
true
right-
You are
law
not
is
wrong.
like.
Arm women and children so they can de-arm their foes.
Good platform.
All right, so you guys are vibing with Luciano, who has gotten very lucky.
Yeah, and I
What
guess
would you
I'll
like to do next?
just give Zero the rundown on what we talked about and ask for their input. And also tell Zero about Luciano's restaurant dreams.
Okay. I think if there's no specific spot to find these losers, maybe we can just like cruise around the slums until we find somebody that looks like a jerk, or until somebody approaches us for work. And as long as you guys can occupy them, I can, use this guy's self and, go undercover and just do some pickpocketing, see if I can get some IDs off them.
Works for me.
Let's just go find everyone in the slums that looks like a fucking asshole. If they're mean, they get none rights.
I agree with this.
Any objections?
Is that an objection?
Brandon?
Oh, he.
If we're talking, we
died
can't
after that.
hear
huh?
you.
Yeah.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I would like to fly and be invisible.
Right, you had your own agenda.
What do you need to fly and
We
be
fucking
invisible
all
for,
want
Chris?
Fly and be invisible.
He needs to survey the area for Pratchell.
Chris, I'm not sure what kind of security they have laid out above the wall there, but Azek was killed upon entry. So maybe it's not the best idea to try to hop the wall, especially not by yourself.
He's not hopping the
I'm
wall.
gonna.
What do you
I'm
need to
just
fly for?
surveying the area around us.
Oh, okay. I see. That's
He'll launch
none
himself
of
into
my,
low orbit.
none of my
He's
business
entering
then.
Minecraft creative mode.
Alright, Chris. I guess I'll let you go. I'm gonna cast invisibility at 3rd level.
Why at 3rd level?
I don't really want to waste a 2nd level slot.
But you can upcast other things that actually do stuff.
Nah.
But why?
Anybody else want to be invisible for a bit?
Oh, that's actually a good idea. Zero can be invisible and pickpocket better.
That sounds good. Here you go, Zero. And I just
Thank you.
vanish them out of existence. See you next time.
Okay,
Okay, Chris.
Luciano just pauses eating his soup like mid-bite as two of you just vanish. Well, that's not
Yep.
comforting.
I'll give him a little pat on the back as I leave, and I'll exit.
All right, let's go look for some mean-looking people. Good luck out there, Chris.
Okay. And
Okay.
yeah, I'll go out and then cast fly on myself.
Okay. Technically, invisibility would break because you cast a spell. But I'll just say, for the sake of it, for convenience, we'll say you cast fly before, and then you got invisibility cast on you.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah.
Because he doesn't have to leave the ground the second he casts fly, right?
No,
Okay.
you're just able to fly.
How long can you fly for? 10 minutes?
10 minutes before I have to cast it again. And if I
That
do that,
should be
then the
fine.
invisibility breaks. But I'll just do a 10-minute thing.
Yeah, invisibility lasts an hour though, so you're definitely good on that.
I'm gonna send, as soon as we exit the building, I'm gonna send Azek out to fly over the slums, and I'm just going to tell him to look for any size crowd of people. If there's any like place where people are collecting, that we might find some variety instead of like little stragglers here and there.
Or perhaps some dwarves beating up on somebody.
Yeah, or violence. There's any violence going on.
Ideally, we're able to stop somebody from getting their asses kicked, because nobody likes getting their asses kicked.
As it's doing that, I'm just gonna start. Because I'm invisible, I'm just gonna start running towards the slums to kind of make good time to get there.
Okay. So Chris yeets himself into low orbit. Zero becomes Usain Bolt, or Zero becomes Speed, I should say. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Going in the same direction. I imagine we would like discuss this beforehand, like what our game plan is, like where specifically we're going. So I guess they're just gonna go with Zero,
How would you know where Zero's going?
following Azek.
Okay. Well, that's
Yeah.
following Azek, not Zero.
Yeah, because Zero can just get Azek to lead us in the right direction, right?
Yeah, I would just follow Azek and kind of see where he groups up.
Yeah, so they're just gonna do that and try to find some hooligans.
We'll fight crime, guys.
I think. How long would it take Riley to get disguised as a chef?
You have a
Roger,
disguise
did you
already set, right?
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Well, then again, where would I find that? Because it's not in my items, and it's also not in my bio.
It's part of your bard stuff,
that's the
isn't it?
thing.
Yeah, it's in my. I think it's in my entertainers pack, but it's also like the entertainers pack just says entertainers pack, and it doesn't throw anything else there. I can't
Is that
expand
the
that
thing you
or
have to
anything.
like drag it down and scroll?
No. Oh, maybe I do have to scroll a backpack.
The adventure pack is like that.
A water skin. That's it.
Keep
It's not
going.
much of an disguise kit there.
Yeah, disguise kit.
Yeah. Okay.
Backpack, bedroll, 2 costumes, 5 candles, 5 rations, a water skin, and a disguise kit.
Ooh, yeah.
So
right.
one of your costumes would be a chef kit because that's what you chose when you're in.
Yes.
I think like session 1.
Yeah, it was like one of the
It was
first
really
sessions.
early
Yeah,
on.
where we tried to sneak in. Yeah. I think
I
Riley will
remember-
put on his chef costume.
You have like 3 that you can set for like life, right? And remember, we were so worried we were gonna burn them,
2
and you've
costumes.
never used it one since.
2 costumes. I'm just gonna put the chef costume on. I'm gonna also make a sign that says,
It's the cook.
looking for food work.
Also remember,
What
nobody should
is
go
your
off on the
chef
road.
name?
So either Jana or Chris should probably
I don't know.
like at least trail Riley to make sure he's not like actually just by himself isolated.
I got it.
Should probably be Jana,
My chef
'cause she can
name
try
is
it.
Joe Pesci.
Should I know who that is?
It's a gangster mob dude. It sounds like this, but the reason I chose the name Pesci is because of pescatarianism.
Are you also going to talk like that in your disguise? Is that part of the disguise?
Does Riley even know what this kind of voice might sound like?
He can make it up.
Is that accent, does that exist anywhere within Hyde Grey?
If it does, you haven't been to a location that does.
Okay. Then he will not use the Joe Pesci voice.
I can't help it. I make up fucking fake accents all the time. Like in real
true.
life.
I mean, he
become
could.
vaguely Eastern European.
Riley will try his. Yeah, I guess he could try and like sound like somebody who's from the streets. You know, no, because then I just turned into Christopher Walken.
Just be fucking Christopher Walken.
The great bard Christopher Walken.
Who is also a
I
chef.
think people from the streets in this world are mostly, the cowboy.
Yeah,
Like all my
but then
NPCs.
the sailors are also cowboys. You know, it could go southern, but it wouldn't really make any sense. So I think I'm gonna go for Christopher Walken and Joe Pesci.
I love it.
Is Riley
It makes
canonically a
it doesn't make
pescatarian?
No, he eats everything, but especially fish.
Especially fish.
He is comprised of like 80% fish.
Not water, fish.
Yeah.
You have fish living in your water.
What if you're eating jellyfish?
Has Riley ever ate jellyfish?
You would have seen jellyfish and had jellyfish, yeah.
Okay.
They float. Shit washes into fucking Goldman Bay all the time.
Don't need them. Get rid of them.
That was-
97% water.
yeah.
Just add another 3%.
Your guildmaster did not like jellyfish.
What's your
She didn't know.
background
What
if they
about-
grill you on it?
What
Where you
is
from?
what's
What school you
Halamar?
study at?
What's my I'm still trying to figure that out myself. Who would have Christopher Walken as a chef in the city? What if I said I'm from Silmia, and that is why my voice sounds the way it does, because this is the way that people talk in Silmia.
I love
Barely
making
can't
things
fact
more
check you as long as you get that straight.
causing problems on purpose.
Yeah, it's up to you. What
Matter.
do you think?
I will follow Deirdre wherever she goes at a very brisk pace, just to make sure that we don't split too much, but also that I look like I'm doing my own thing. I will inform Deirdre of this plan before it happens.
I'm pretty sure Luciano found work on the main road, and we're gonna be going like deep into the slums trying to find trouble. So it's probably best
Sounds good.
if maybe we split up a little.
You know, I could just feign ignorance. I'm a downtrodden chef. I don't know what I'm doing here. I've only been here for a few days, and I thought I could do something great.
I don't think like believability is so much as the issue as much as there are more people on the main road to notice you.
But if we go into the slums, we're more likely to find the real assholes that we're after. And who
I mean, yeah,
knows?
but that's what we're doing.
They say,
though.
"Oh, he's downtrodden. We'll make him work for dirt cheap."
I
Yeah,
think
but we're
there's
Maybe
two
betray
different
me at the
ways
end of it.
going on.
I just don't want to split us up too much. And the more that we can do at once, the more efficient this search will be.
Yeah, I don't see the reason of splitting up the rest of you three. I think the Chris is going to patrol. I'm going to scout ahead, I guess, after Azik. But if you guys are following Azik anyways, then it's like the four of us are still together.
Mhm.
It would be like a 10-minute patrol for me.
Because
Yeah,
Chris
And
can't
he's
be
high up in the air anyway, so he can find us from the air.
Mhm. Just there and back
I'll
real
be
quick.
about going up to 3,000 feet, and then once I'm at 3,000 feet, I'll go back down.
Easy
So
enough.
how about you guys do those things, then everyone left, we'll go check out the slums, not as chefs. If we don't get any good leads there, then we'll do the chef thing where you try and get work.
But I already made myself a chef.
You can be a chef.
I mean, you can still walk around as a chef if you want.
Just walk.
I'm going to.
Just walk around the slums, banging pots and pans together, and just in an Italian accent, go like, "Hey, oh, I'm making the pizza. Who wants to hire me?"
Do people in Tetscat know what a pizza is? Does pizza exist?
You can
Bring
bring the
pizza.
God, I love all of these like inconsequential lore questions we're asking Simon. Like, does the Gutenberg press exist? Who invented pizza?
What regional
Can
accent is this?
Jana roll to continue to invent a bond?
Or you
I
got the
think she's
joint already.
established a baseline, but she is now perfecting it.
So while everyone's doing investigation, you're gonna sit in the tavern and perfect the.
Yeah.
We could say
I think
happened
this is a
while
good
we
use
were
of her time.
in the hour we were waiting for Zero. This is what Jana was doing.
I think it's a good use of my time.
Just keeping an eye out.
Yeah. Okay. You get the idea of like, hey, if you put these like leaves inside like a specialized container, you can intensify the effects. You haven't gone the
Getting there.
exact design it, but you in your head you know the properties of the plant and how it will react in enclosed spaces, and you can begin going down that line of thought if you'd like.
2/3 there. By the end of the campaign, Jana will invent the hot box.
Okay, can we go and beat up some losers now?
Okay. I'll start with Chris because he is going to be 10-minute limit. Okay, so Chris, you have fly on.
Yeah.
Where would you like to go? Was you going to go straight up from the tavern or what?
Yeah,
They got like a reverse
since it
fire.
lasts, since it lasts 10 minutes, I'm just gonna go up for 5 minutes at the maximum speed, which will bring me about 3,000 feet, and then I'll come back down. And then once I'm back down, should be that's when the spell ends.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like spin around while I'm going up, just to get like a full 360 view.
Like a seal.
Make yourself sick.
Yeah.
The wall I don't think is more than is hold on shit. Yeah, the wall isn't 3,000 feet. So if you go 3,000 feet, you could go 3,000 feet. Like nothing stopping you, seemingly. You'd be like past the entrance and the gate and the little gap between the wall and the mountain. You'd be not above the mountain, but you'd be pretty high up.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll just, maybe check out near the top of the mountain.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah. You did notice it before when you first entered the city, the carve half, if you will. Sorry, the cobble half. Whoops. But you go above the gate and pretty much all the buildings and the entrance entirely, and you basically go past that, even higher than that. You can see just right above where the carve half is, in the inner city behind the wall, there are a number of holes in the mountain, like that seem to be like drilled downwards vertically, and you can see rising up from them are faint bits of smoke.
I see.
Well, holy shit.
And that's
Yeah,
inside the city?
If you followed one of the holes down completely vertically, it would enter. It would be from this inside the city. Yeah.
I see. So it's on top of the mountain, and then it has holes.
Yeah, it's like on the
Going
side-ish of the mountain.
downwards.
Yeah, it's not perfectly on the peak, but like there are a number of these holes. Some of them are
I
big,
see.
some of them are small, but all of them pretty much have bits of smoke coming out.
I see.
Yeah, you're not sure
Very
exactly.
interesting.
You're not sure exactly how it functions at this point in time, but it is a fact that those are there.
Hmm.
It kind of sounds like the cogs are turning.
Yep.
I feel like that is a really good and easy way into the city.
But it's smoke filled.
But Deirdre doesn't need to breathe.
Oh, true.
You also have wind.
That is very noisy, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, and also blowing the smoke away would probably get noticed.
Yeah.
So all we need to do is just real quick turn invisible, stuff everyone in the bag, and fly, and then get to where we need to be, or at least on the ground, and take everyone out before the 10 minutes is up.
Do we have 2 people that can go invisible and fly?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
one person of those 2 needs to breathe.
No, we
How
need
long
2.
can you hold
We'll
him?
need to fit everyone 2 bag of holdings, and it can't be one person.
I mean, one person can just carry 2 bag of holding.
I thought there was something where we couldn't do that.
You can't put them inside of each other, but you can carry 2 bags.
How come we split up when we did the dragon thing then?
Teleportation.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. And then Chris, you just sort of start fire pulling your way down to 3,000 feet
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
land on the
Where
ground.
are- Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, if I notice like a group member, then I'll probably try and go there.
By the time you get up there, the slums are pretty tightly packed. It'd be difficult even with a perception check to spot one person from 3,000 feet in the air in like an obstructed area.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I'll just stay there for now.
Okay. All right. So you still have 50 minutes of invisibility, but I'll pop to the other group and just let me know if you have something you want to do.
Okay. 50 minutes?
Yeah, because you
5-0.
5-0.
Okay.
Because the flight last 10 minutes, you went up, down. You still have 50 minutes left of invisibility.
Yep.
Okay. Team Azek in like a staggered order. Jenna, you didn't follow, right?
I don't think so.
Okay. So you're working on your designs for the bong.
Well, wait, is this team slums?
Yeah.
I'm on whatever team that is.
Okay. Sure. So pretty much everyone except Chris then. You guys followed. So Zero sent Azek out, who's following Azek. Deirdre is also following Azek, who's being followed by Riley, who's probably being followed by Jana.
Followed by
This is
Georgia.
not confusing at all.
That,
Followed by
that
Georgia.
sounds like, yeah.
Followed by the drunkard who's trying to like pester you for money. This is not confusing at all. How far away apart is everybody?
I'm going to follow Deirdre at 20 feet.
Okay.
I mean, I don't imagine it's very suspicious to be following a bird. So I'm just gonna try and
Azic's also not the only bird in the sky.
yeah. So I'm just walking around.
Okay, so you're not following Azic. You're just sort of in the.
Oh,
slums.
I am following Azic, yes. But to anyone who's not paying super close attention, I'm just walking around because there's
Okay.
birds all over the place. You know? Yeah.
Sure. Let's see here.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
Deirdre, make a perception check.
Absolutely.
Just to see if you can keep following Azic while also navigating your way through the slums, while also remembering which bird he is.
I know what bird Azic is. He's the one with one eye.
You can see from like 200 feet in the sky.
I'm also a bird. I got bird's eye view, technically.
I hated that pun. You are banned from this session forever.
Oh.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah, you lose sight of Azic a little bit, like every so often, but then you sort of weave your way through the slums, hitting dead ends occasionally. Kids just being harried by just people that are either drunk and passed out, or just drunk and harrying you for money, or just generally looking for trouble. But
What kind of looking for trouble?
They're just giving you stink eyes. And they're just like sort of like packed in like a solid like Ukrainian squats.
Okay. I'm gonna trust that if these were people who were adequate marks, Zero would have stopped.
Well, there's no telling that you following Simmer to Zero, since you're both following Azic, who is in the sky.
Why doesn't Jenna use
I'm-
locate object at this point? Or was Deirdre the
prepared,
one who had
right?
that?
I don't think either of us have it prepared.
Oh.
But yeah, I'm just gonna assume Zero knows what they're doing better than I do, because this is not their area of expertise as much as it is Zero's. So I'm just gonna keep following Azic, even though people are giving me looks.
Okay. Zero.
Oh.
Make a perception check.
Azic, right?
Keep set on Azic, yeah. I say with advantage because you know where, because you're connected to Azic in a way. Okay. It takes you a little bit.
That's with Azic's bonus, right?
So that's
So it's
my.
higher than that?
That's well,
This is
that's
to
my
keep track of Azic.
Oh, to keep track of Azic.
Yeah, because again, he's not the only bird in the sky, 200 feet in the air, going through a network of like basically a maze. Not the easiest thing to do. You lose him for like 10 minutes, but eventually he seems to take notice and just actually no, he doesn't take notice. But eventually you do find him. He's like pretty much it's difficult to tell from your standpoint, but he is eventually you see that giant like pudgy owl body. Not a lot of owls in daylight. But eventually you do find him, but it does take you a little bit. It's sort of just bouncing wall to wall in the slums. You do encounter a number of people that are drunk or passed out, and they look like they're just chilling, waiting for something interesting to come along. Yeah, but there's not a huge amount of people in slums.
Okay. He doesn't really find anything.
Nothing of like a lot of note.
Okay.
But there are like what looks like they could be hooligans, but they haven't done anything yet.
Okay. If he wasn't able to find any groups, I'm just gonna communicate with him and ask him to go find the rest of the others, so I can go team up with them again. But I'm not gonna follow him this time. I'm just gonna let him let me know if he finds them. I'm gonna try to pickpocket the hooligans.
Remember that doing that will drop your invisibility.
It will not.
No, only if I use
won't?
Mage Hand or if I attack them. Yeah, I have to use magic or attack them.
Oh, that's really nice. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah, it's a pack of like 3 people.
Cool. I want to try to pickpocket them left to right.
Sure. Make 3 pickpocketing checks.
Wouldn't that be at advantage? It would be, yeah. Ooh, what the fuck?
2 nat ones.
Kidding.
Oh, disgusting.
That
And
is
it's
the
still an
weirdest I've
18.
ever seen. Yeah.
So powerful.
That wasn't supposed to be advantage, my
Still
bad.
an 18.
You want me to re-roll those? Those were all at advantage, my bad.
They should be, though. You're invisible.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
I have advantage on attack rolls, not. It still counts, I'd say. You're fucking invisible. Sure, let's go with it. You completely fumble one pickpocketing. Like as you just get all like it's a dude just sort of nammer squatting. Looks like he's taking a dump, but he's not. Pants are on. And it's a little bit difficult to get to his pocket, and you completely fumble it. Like you like slap him in the face, like fucking like knock into him basically, and he just falls over and like knocks over the other guy who knocks over the other guy, and it's just dominoes effects. And they, despite all that, despite you completely fucking up, they're just like they start arguing with each other like the dude did that on purpose. And they start like basically like pushing each other around and like grab each other's collar and shit. And in that chaos, you manage to pick up the other 2 licenses as well. I hate your gloves. I really hate your gloves.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket those, and I'm gonna go catch up with Isaac and see if he knows where my friends are.
Okay. Make a perception check for Isaac.
That is a 18.
Yeah, that's easy enough. He's a fucking owl.
Cool.
Eventually, Deirdre and Riley and Jenna, you all see Isaac sort of swoop down and meet you all.
Okay.
Can I hold up my arm for him to land on? I'm gonna hold up my arm for him to land on if he's like coming that close.
Okay. He doesn't. He stops like 5 feet away, and then he begins. You wanted Isaac to what? Have one instruction you give Isaac? Just find your friends.
Yeah, just find them.
Okay.
So I guess if he sees Deirdre, if he's fine, yeah.
It just lands. You now have a cool pirate bird, basically.
Oh, I see.
Okay. I'm not gonna tell them I'm here yet, but I am gonna. Can I survey who's around us right now? Because how many IDs do I need total? Like 5? No, 6
You
for
only need
Claudine.
4 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5 more.
How
2
many
more.
did I get, Simon? I
Claudine.
thought you said 3.
You got 3. There's 3 dudes.
And then I got the original one from what's his name, right? The Sons of the Old Clan guy.
Yeah.
Titus Rockball, yeah.
Okay, so we have 4. I need 2 more.
Was Claudine with us?
Let's just say Claudine decided to take a break.
I see.
Because I just totally forgot she existed.
Ooh, can we say we told Claudine to help our elf friend spar with his new weapons? Just show him the ropes, show him some basics.
Sure, let's say she's doing that.
Awesome.
Can you come back to the tavern and fucking Luciano has another broken arm? Multiple stab wounds.
God damn it, Deku.
Okay, as I meet back up with the group, can I survey the surroundings? Are there any more hooligan-looking people? Any people looking for trouble? I'm not good at those.
You see people standing like on corners, but they're solo. You don't know what that means particularly.
Okay. Can I want to approach one of them. I'm not going to get too close, maybe like a couple feet away, but I just want to look him up and down and see maybe like, does he look mean? Does he look like a bad person?
Make an insight check.
Okay. not good at
It
that
looks
either.
like a dwarf. Ever looked at a person and you're like, nah, he's definitely chaotic evil.
Some people give off the energy. All right.
What about
I'm
chaotic
gonna-
stupid?
I'm gonna go up to Deirdre, and I'm still invisible. I'm going to sleight of hand the 3 IDs I've already found into her hand, and I'm just going to whisper, I need 2 more, and then I'm gonna keep looking.
They're just gonna shrug and stuff them in their magic bag. Actually, I'm gonna look at the passport photos. Do these people look mean?
I mean, they're
Well,
all
like-
not smiling.
Like, is it the kind of person you look at and think, yeah, that person's probably an asshole?
I don't know what you're asking me. Can I tell if this person's evil from their passport photo?
Like,
Ask
you know
them
how
for a
sometimes
vibe check.
you'll like see a Facebook screenshot or something, and in like somebody's profile picture, they just look like they're that kind of person.
Do they look like an old dude with like sunglasses?
Yeah,
Do they give off those kind of vibes?
Make
Do
an
they
insight.
look racist?
I officially hate this session.
why?
Okay, if you like to determine assholery, Deirdre, make an insight check.
Okay, sure. I'm good at those. Not
Oh.
as good as I know.
Well-
They're dwarves. They are dwarves. They have a beard.
Yeah, good enough for me. I trust Hero's judgment. I don't know that they just took these off random people.
Let me see. So, so I'm the people that are standing alone. Can I pickpocket one of them?
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
Absolutely.
Sure. Is there anything else you'd like to take from these 4 people?
No, I want to take it out. I want to I just want to see what they have. What do they have on them? Other
You're
than,
gonna- they got money. They got their license. Look like a half-eaten piece of cheese.
okay. I was just trying to see, do they have like a wallet with the picture of their kids in it or something? If it doesn't seem that way, no. I'm gonna put their money back in their pocket. And I'm gonna take the ID.
Okay, you take the ID.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go find one more.
Okay. Make a perception check. You don't find shit. All of a sudden, it's like GTA where all the cars just disappear. It's like no one shows up anymore.
Hmm. Well, guess Claudine's not getting in. Oh well. Just turn around and head back to my friend.
0 fucking wood.
Okay, so you're heading back towards the tavern.
I mean, I'm heading back towards the group wherever they parked themselves at. I'm gonna just re-bunch with them, and I guess I'll whisper to them. I still need one more.
Okay.
Yep.
You're 0 Jana, you will hear that.
Okay.
I can't believe they're finding so many.
The Sons of the Old Club must be easier than to find than we thought.
Lucky break.
Yeah, maybe they do have just a symbol that they wear.
Zero sweating.
Shit's just fallen.
I suddenly cannot find any more people. I need you guys to help me find one last person to pickpocket.
Okay, Simon, are there any of those people giving mean looks nearby, like within like a minute or a couple minutes walk?
Riley might actually start a scene.
That's what I was gonna think. Like, we can go up to one of those people, ask them about the Sons of the Old Clan. If the very first person we ask doesn't provide results, then let's start a fucking scene.
That's not really what I meant. I think he's just gonna start being like, "Oh, I'm down on me luck and I need something. Somebody, please."
Honestly,
Oh,
I think that
God,
one's gonna be the most fun, so let's just do
please.
that.
Okay, you're just gonna start moaning and wailing.
Yeah. Oh, I desperately need some sort of. Oh, just any sort of help.
Okay, make
Performance check. Performance check.
yeah, make a performance check.
Where is my thing? There it is.
Yes, Chef Boyardee.
That I can do.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay, so you're basically a very verbal and loud resume. If I'm understanding this correctly.
If only there were any sort of work that I could take, any sort at all, even for a pittance.
Okay. Sure. So as you're walking,
Can Chris hear that in the distance?
not from like like half a mile away. No.
Okay.
Okay, so sure. As you're doing your, I guess crying and pissing your pants scene.
Woe is me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You hear the scrambling of movement, like from across the alleyway, and you see a very disheveled dwarf male, just with really long hair that looks like it hasn't been cut ever, like basically dragging it along the floor. And he has a bottle in one hand, just goes, "Shut up!" And he's just sort of walking off.
I pickpocket him. He volunteered himself.
He really did.
I don't
This
know
is
that
what-
he volunteered.
Simon, I pickpocket you, please.
Yeah, make
I'm-
self check.
Oh,
That's
okay, I
what I
didn't know you. I know I didn't know you were waiting.
I didn't even hear it. I didn't hear it either.
I'm so fucking done with this
Sure.
game.
You basically can't even fail. I don't even know what I'm asking.
Oh no, you rolled a 5.
Oh, you rolled a natural 1. You fucked up so bad, you still won.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Double natural one.
You basically, you don't even need to walk over there. You basically just look at him and then look in your hand, and it's in your hand.
What all did he have? Just ID? No cool, interesting, funny business in there?
Would you like an empty bottle?
No. Okay, I'll take my ID. Okay, cool. I'm gonna slip the last ID into Deirdre's bag, and then I'm going to let everyone know that I'm done. Let's head over to Bola Stratus or whatever.
Shouldn't we go find Chris first?
Probably.
I mean, he's invisible.
And also Claudine.
Oh, right. The whole invisibility thing.
If you guys want to go find Chris, I can go get Claudine. Because Simon, what's the travel? What's the trip back? Like, if I ran from here to the tavern to get Claudine, what is it, like half an hour?
Probably a little bit less than that.
Okay, yeah. So I'm willing to split up.
But also, we don't know where Chris is exactly. If he's not at the tavern anyways, then I don't think we should spend our time going on like the wild goose chase, you know?
You got a ranger with you.
I mean, I guess, but like... To see if he's at the tavern, I think.
Okay, so what's the plan? Does everyone want to go back to the tavern? Maybe.
I mean, if
Yeah,
we're all going to
yeah.
Bolostratus together, then we might as well.
Oh, I try so hard, but only met with nothing but scorn. I guess I'll head back.
How about you three go to Bolostratus, and I'll go get Claudine, and if Chris is at the tavern, I'll also get Chris. So you guys can get him to get the process started with your 3 IDs.
Yeah, that works for me.
We can, yeah.
Actually, I don't know that Zero should go alone, though. Does anyone want to go with them?
I mean, I'm still
Okay,
invisible.
Yeah, they
Hold
are
on.
invisible. They are invisible, and they're going to
Yeah.
be coming back with people, so I think that's fine.
Yeah, never mind. Totally.
I'm worried about Chris, though.
Yeah, Chris is going to be getting up to some daños. You get me?
If we have a place that we can go, like a really dark and just isolated alley, or just somewhere that doesn't have anybody around, I would like to ask Deirdre if I can take the IDs and put them through Zoom and see if there's any faults in them.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that.
Just need to make sure
I'll be
that
right-
nobody is witness to it.
Yeah. Let's just do that with Zoom, and also let's try snapping them in half and then mending them back together if they don't have the faults.
Sounds good to me.
I'll be right back really quick.
All
Yeah.
right.
Okay, so plan is Zero runs back, gets Chris, and while Deirdre gets Zoom and tries to figure out the fault.
Yeah.
No, Riley was just going to do it, right?
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
It doesn't matter which one.
Riley-
We both
'cause-
know what we're looking for.
Sure.
I don't
Make-
think Deirdre did. I think it was just Riley.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Sure. Make a perception check with advantage.
Sure thing. Doop. There's nobody like looking around that like can even potentially like witness this, right?
You can easily duck into a corner. No.
Okay.
Ooh, what was that?
Perception. Ooh, that's a chunky boy.
That's a big chungus.
Oh.
I think her internet's going down or something, right?
Yeah, Josie's having problems.
Ooh.
We got Josie back, but she's on mute.
It'll be all right.
Okay. Jeez, the internet is just not doing so hot, huh?
I guess.
Power went out, evidently.
All right.
Josie's?
Yeah.
Josie's here in the call, though.
No, power went out, and internet is still down. Setting a timer for 20
I'm
minutes
here.
for services. Oh, there she
That
is.
was
That
like
was from
minutes ago.
10 minutes.
Everything back to normal now?
Mm.
Okay.
I think, like when I landed, am I able to like gamble?
If you want to break invisibility, sure.
Sure, I'll do that then.
Okay.
Where are you gambling at?
Just on the street.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. Oh god, now I have two things. Oh Jesus. Zero. Oh god. Y'all make me confused sometimes. Riley.
Yeah.
You check the IDs. None of them have the fault.
Okay.
But you can sort of see there is a seam, like a very, very, very small seam, even smaller than the fault that it originally was, because you rolled so fucking high in your perception. With enough force, you could probably attempt to peel it off, or not peel, sort of pry them apart.
Riley is going to have Deirdre. Deirdre, could you perhaps hold one really steady on the ground upright, and I'm going to try and pry it open with one of my swords.
I have just the thing for that.
Oh?
And they're just gonna pull out the skeletons and just have them all just fucking I'm forgetting that like press. Just have them all steady hand press it together.
Okay,
Just keep it real steady.
sure. Riley, make a. What are you using? Which one?
One of my rapier.
Okay, so it's thin. Good.
Yeah.
Make a general dexterity check.
Sure.
And I'm gonna give guidance on that.
I'm good at dexterity. Good. All right.
Plus a d4.
Okay. Ooh, plus d4. 22.
Okay. Yeah, you managed to slip the rapier blade in between the seams barely by like less than a millimeter, and you just pretty slowly, even with the speed you're working at, you managed to separate over the course of probably about 5 minutes, 2 separate pieces. As you're sort of going, working on this license, I'm trying to get the 2 pieces together. You can feel it give like a couple times, and you just instinctively using your overall high kinesthetic sense, or just general feel. If you went too far, it would have shattered the whole thing.
Okay.
But you managed to get 2 separate pieces of a license, and you are able to take the license paper out if you want to.
I will.
Okay. Chris, make a gambling check.
Okay, which one is that?
Depends if you're cheating or if you're actually trying to win.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the dupe dice.
Okay. Make a deception check. Or sleight of hand check.
Okay.
With advantage, technically.
Sleight of hand, right?
Mm-hmm. Because you're trying to be sneaky with your dice. Okay. No one catches on. You don't make a whole lot of coin because the people that are trying their luck here are not the most wealthy people in the world. You get a couple dwarves. You got a lot more humans and gnomes and elves. But overall, you probably make about 15 gold in total over the course of, like, let's say 45 minutes.
Okay.
In the time that they're gone.
That's good.
Cool. Say, and this time, 0 runs. You can see Chris seemingly gambling for money, but you know in your heart of hearts he's gypping people.
Duped dice.
Duped dice. Okay. Okay. Yep, 0, you find Chris. I was going to bring Chris to the meeting point or what?
I can scoop Chris up, and then I'm gonna, I guess, drop my invisibility, and I'm gonna go. I think we were gonna go pick up Claudine, right?
Oh, right. Claudine's also here. I'm just going to put on the map so I don't forget. Hey, look, you stole her color. Okay. Okay, and you guys all meet up again. Deirdre, Riley, Jenna, did you want to do anything else in this time?
Did we split open all of the passports?
I'm going to just tell everyone, guys, I figured out how to get these open.
Works for me. And let's just keep helping Riley crack them open. I'm just gonna give Riley guidance on all of them.
Okay.
I mean, let's do this in Riley's like elf room, so that
we didn't go back.
I thought
We're
we
still
did
not
go
out.
back.
My elf room.
No, it was just Zero. Just Zero went back, and we're gonna meet at Bolostratus's.
Oh, I thought you said we all met back up.
Yeah, Zero went
At
to go
both
grab
houses.
Chris and Claudine and came back to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, in that case, yeah. Okay, as long as no one else is watching, yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah, you haven't found
Yeah, so-
like in the course of like an hour, you've only found like a handful of people in this whole area.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So,
it's not-
just
it's the most popular
continuous
area.
dexterity checks.
All
Yep,
right,
so
and
you-
I'm assuming
you-
5
Um,
help actions can give advantage on that.
I'm going to say
do to help. You're holding in place.
Yeah, we were holding it
Yeah.
steady for you.
I'm gonna say do we have anything that can like prevent the spread of a lot of shattered pieces should that happen?
We can set up some like cloth or something.
That would be ideal, I
Tiny
think.
hut?
Oh no, that wouldn't work because then the pieces would still get everywhere. And we'd have to spend 10 hours remending everything.
Chris can like conjure a bowl or something, can't he?
I mean, we can just
Yeah.
like
That's what
they're not going to
Yeah.
go like up,
Yeah.
right? That amount.
Chris, if you could conjure something with large enough walls to perhaps stop the outward expansion while I'm trying to finagle with this, and just leave enough space for me to get my sword in, oh, no, that wouldn't work because then we wouldn't have anybody holding it steady. How about?
I'll
No,
just
I think
conjure
we
up
have
a 3-foot bowl.
a 3. Okay. We'll give this a shot then. If anybody can attempt to still hold it steady, even though the angle is a bit weird to now,
Are we doing this in the middle of the street?
in like
No,
an
we found, like,
alleyway.
a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess we're just gonna get the skeletons to hold it steady, and they're just gonna guide and also help.
So, is there any way to do multiple dexterity checks at once, or do I have to roll them all separately?
I've rolled them all separately.
Okay.
This
All right.
is-
So that's 4 more, right?
Yes, you got 5 licenses.
Or, yeah.
All right. Here
I would-
goes nothing.
I
And
would
did you say
suggest-
advantage or no advantage?
No advantage because the fact that it's holding it steady, but that's like a requirement to even do this.
Right.
I would suggest before we do this, maybe we should check to see if anyone's watching.
I already have
Like
made my
scribe.
grievances about that. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose that's a good point. Zero,
Yeah,
if
I
you could.
guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
I can burn a couple of charges and use my Eye of Truth. What is? Yeah, Eye of Truth.
Okay.
I'll also cast a Faithful Hound.
Okay. This is a lot of security for just opening licenses.
I was about to say, before we do anything, shouldn't we wait until we see Bolostratus? Because we're gonna have to put the ID back in there.
What, you
So we're
like,
gonna have to
we
break
have
them all
mending.
again.
We have mending. No, we don't. We have the 2 separate pieces, and I can just mend them back together.
Oh,
So
wait,
we're gonna
I
break
can't do
all
it.
of them apart and then bring them to him already broken.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because we
Oh.
don't need to bring them to him. We just need him to make the documents.
We have the documents first before we break everything.
I mean, no, because we can mend it back together at any time. We just want to make sure we can do them all successfully. I guess. We're just getting it all
Right.
out of the way.
Are we gonna dump all these broken pieces into a bag and carry them to his place and then get the IDs and then come back and mend them? Like, why can't we wait till we have them to do it all at once?
Well, we are doing it all at once now. It's just one of the. I mean, we've already casted the spells. We may as well just do it.
Also, I can't do a Faithful Hound. I don't have it prepared.
Oh,
Okay.
never mind.
That's unfortunate. I mean,
I guess we haven't casted the spells then. Do you want to just go to a Stratus place right now then?
yeah, we got the one. Might as well do a test run, see what he can make of it.
Sure, let's do that
Yeah.
then. Sorry, Chris, your bowl is not going to be of much help here.
I put Chris's
Any-
conjured bowl on his head.
Okay,
Can I conjure it
Christian?
into a hat?
sure.
Is it a
It's
bull
now-
hat? Bowler
It's-
hat?
It's like a wizard hat.
Okay, sure.
Nice.
Big pointy. Looks very stealable. Okay, luckily
It's
you guys are
also-
like 6 feet away from Balustratus, I suppose.
Nice.
Okay. Whoops.
Does Chris also share with us the exploit of security that he found of the mountain holes?
Yeah, do you guys want to jump in a hole?
Do you want to be
Not
a little bit more
particularly.
specific than that?
A smoky hole.
Sounds highly.
Knowing you, there's something more
undesirable.
than this. What kind of smoky hole? What's in this smoky hole? What's in it for us? What's in it
Well-
for you?
I went up pretty high. Higher than what I was at the ruins. And I found some holes above the city on the mountain that led down towards the city at like an
But-
angle.
Wait,
that's
was there
smoky?
smoke coming out of these holes? You said
Yes.
that must be the holes that I saw with my clairvoyance spell into the center of the city. I think we could just jump into there. Yeah.
Except for the one thing, if there's smoke coming out of there, we're gonna die of lack of breath.
But one more thing, I do not need to breathe.
Alright, how do you propose we get up there?
Fly.
Fly.
Chris
Alright,
could do it.
most of us can't fly.
We have magic bags.
I can.
So you think that
Cast.
in 20 seconds we can get up 3,000 feet and then also back
Well, it's-
down through
why-
the smoky hole before
why
we
do we
run
have
out
to do
of
it?
breath?
Why do we have to do it in 20 seconds?
How long do we
We
have
can do
to
it in
hold our
5
breath
minutes.
10 minutes divided up between creatures to a minimum of 1 minute. And we have 2 bags of holding.
for? Oh, okay.
So that is 20 minutes of divvied up oxygen between 4 people, which is 5 minutes each.
And a bear.
Unless you start
And
to
Claudine.
fly when you're out of the hole.
Okay, so that's going to be basically 3.5 minutes each.
My question is, now that we have all the ID pieces and we can get Taurus forged, what is the point? We get in there, one of you's covered in soot. Don't you think that's a little bit suspicious? And as soon
It's a
as you
mining
get
town.
arrested for
Everybody
that,
gets
you're not
covered
going to
in
have an
soot.
ID. I think we should just wait.
I mean, yes, we're going to go and get our IDs, and then we're going to go into town, and then we'll be free from there.
So we don't need to use the chimney.
Why not?
Because we'll have our IDs, we can get in for free.
Yes, but we just applied like 2 days ago. That would be a little bit suspicious.
It would be suspicious if we were found existing within the walls anyway.
With no ID.
With an ID.
Yeah, we
We
get
have
our IDs
IDs.
really quick.
Right, I'm saying if we get the fake ID, there's no point in going through the ceiling.
That's exactly what I'm saying,
No,
thank you,
because-
Zero.
No,
I'm
No, but
team.
I-
I'm team not go
I
through the
think it's-
ceiling. You two can do whatever you want to do. I'm not going through the ceiling.
I thought the whole point of
I
getting the
second that.
IDs was in case we were stopped, because we were just going to go through the tunnels that Pratchell was making for us. And the concern was that we might have to go into the city and we might get stopped for something.
What?
I thought that was the whole point of getting the
I-
IDs.
The whole point of the IDs is to get into the city at all.
Well, no, because we can have Pratchell dig us in.
No, that's to get us into the dredge, not the city.
What do we need to get into the
No,
city?
that was. I mean, we had found the meeting point for the what was it? The bullets. We had found it out here, so like outside the walls. So I was also under the impression that Pratchell was going to get us in through under the city. The whole reason
to-
that we were going to go through the tunnels was because it was going to take us straight to Pratchell, not like fall in through the ceiling and be left to our own devices.
Okay, so what do we need IDs for?
In case we have to go back into the city.
But we don't need to go back into the city, though.
We don't know
We
that
never
yet.
know.
Okay, so to get into the city, we could just go in through the chimney holes.
No, because
Well,
we have our
invisible
IDs all lined up now. We just need to get them fabricated.
Though I would be suspicious going through those gates.
Why would you be suspicious?
Again, you could do whatever you want. I'll take protocol and safety over a face full of smoke.
Why would
But you
you
would be in a
be more
magic bag.
suspicious, Chris? And that's another thing. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
Because, well, I think the ID is just a safe, just to be safe, you know?
Sure.
Instead of,
Oh, is Mr. Chaos Man inside of you telling you to go be chaotic again? Are you saying you denounce the idea of safety in general?
That's another thing, though. The holes that Deirdre saw, the holes that Chris saw, they're very accessible. I'm pretty sure with like how high security the city seems to be, they already thought of that. Like, how do you know at the bottom of the tunnel there's going to be a clean exit just to let you out into the city? How do you know there's not going to be any alarms that are raised or anything that'll pursue you? Azek said he saw wires or birds or something. He was killed by something. I don't think that they're going to leave these huge, massive holes unguarded, especially if they leave like right into the city. That just doesn't make any sense for a place that has been so like well guarded to just leave those big holes, leaving them all vulnerable and stuff.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they had like a grate or something, but the thing about that is I can pass through that.
I think both of these plans are they both have their pros and their cons. They both have risks and they both have a pretty big reward. I don't like splitting up the party, but if this is what you and Chris want to do just for fun or because you guys think it'll make things easier, you're free to do that. I'm not going to do that, though.
Whatever we do, we should do together. And if you are not willing to do it, then if something happens at the gate, it's something happens at the gate, I guess.
I mean, if it's 2 against 2, we could ask Jana, see what she thinks.
But if we can't get into the city, that's this whole story ends. We can't get to Chris's mentor.
Here's the thing.
Thing is,
we should ask.
I don't.
If, you don't.
I don't really want them to know that I'm in the city just yet.
That only applies to you.
I mean, do you not want your name or you don't want your face? Both?
Both. Well, I mean, just my name. Like, I don't want... But I'll keep my ID on me, just in case the guard.
Put a fake name on your ID.
Catch me.
I know. I feel like we should all certainly use fake names on our IDs because our real IDs were just processed. And
my real ID has the name Riley on it.
My real ID has the name Deirdre on it.
Pretty sure my ID is 0.
But I do not want the border control to keep track of where I am. I want them to think that I'm still outside the gate.
So just fake your name on this ID. You can feign, I don't know, having twins.
Awfully suspicious, all of us having twins, though. But hey, maybe that's the whole thing of our group. We all have twins. That's our theme now.
I think the duplicate ID is something we're well past at this point. So either we put our real name on it, fake name, they're going to get made. Our names are already circulating if they're going to be circulating at all. I think at this point that's kind of unavoidable. If we didn't want our names to be, you know, just accessible for anyone in Tetscat to read, we should have planned for that.
Okay, honestly, at this
Oh,
point, we'll just get
Yeah, I
some
mean-
fake
I mean-
IDs and go through the gate. That seems like
Well,
the
I
easiest
mean,
and
they-
fastest option.
Yeah, I mean, they already have our names, but like if they like keep track of us being there within like a day or two after we applied for our things, then it would be seem suspicious. And it could be risky. They could try and search for us while we're in there.
Why don't we just enter the city on a night shift?
Yeah, that works for me.
There's no way a single person can stay awake for, long enough to cover 24-hour shifts, so
We can also check with Bolostratus if they actually keep a log of who's in the city and not.
Right.
and
yes,
we need
let's
to
go-
check with him and see if how many people have been arrested under how many his fake IDs. If they're 100% accurate, then we have nothing to worry about.
Right. I think yes. Let's go talk to Bullstratus about getting our IDs and see what information we can get from him regarding how easy it is for us to get in with these fake IDs. And if he says things are good and he seems trustworthy enough about it, then yeah. So to
Okay.
Bullstratus then?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, you walk 30 feet in direction, you're at Balostratus'.
I knock.
He doesn't answer.
I do the special knock that Claudine did.
Yep, and you do that, and the door opens. Okay, you see Balostratus is not more well kept, but dressed, at the very least. Still very shitty, like run down bed frame with a pillow on it, and just like other stray errant furniture in in a hut.
Before we go in, I am going to cast Enhance Ability Owl's Wisdom on myself.
Okay,
Give me advantage on wisdom checks,
sure.
which lasts for 1 hour.
Okay, sure. So, Balostratus opens the door and just stands to the side, wordlessly letting you in.
Yep. Enter.
Okay. Closes the door behind you and locks it. With you can see that there's like a shit ton of locks. There's like chain locks, padlocks, and like a bunch of bolts and stuff.
All right. Well, managed to pry one of these open. Couldn't find any more with the faults, unfortunately, but we can make our own faults.
You know I can't fix that, right?
I might
We
be
have
able to.
magic. Riley can fix
Okay.
it.
We'll do it then.
Okay. Riley, we'll mend it.
Okay. Sure. You cast mending on it, and as you cast mending on the thing, it almost seems like it's like normally you've cast mending before, and it would just enter the object and fix itself. This one seems to like emanate around the crystal a little bit, and it looks like it's trying to penetrate the crystal, and it's just not. And then as you're sort of standing there looking at it, trying to like figure out what the fuck, it all of a sudden just shoots together into one solid piece.
So that was a little bit different than what I'm used to.
Yeah, would Deirdre notice that is also that is strange.
Yeah, you both have mending, so it'd be weird. Bolster just goes, yeah, that's new. Not surprising that it seems to take a while.
And why is it surprising?
Fathomless crystal seems to resonate with magic in a certain way that not many people understand. I never got it myself. I just know how it works.
Uh-oh. That's a little bit concerning. Does that mean it can... if magic is used on it, does it send a signal back at all? Or is it just
as-
an isolated incident?
The crystal itself seems to resonate somehow with magic and how it works. I know some particularly nasty warriors inside the city use weapons made of fathomless crystal to use as channels, something like that.
So, to your knowledge, the fact that I just used magic on this crystal does not send a signal back to whoever made it and warn them that it was used on it.
As far as I've worked there, when I was there, no system like that.
Okay. As long as
I
we
feel
can
like-
get that out of the way. So,
When we get to the mines, we should get some fathomless crystal and leave it with the Atneys and see what they can make of it.
interesting idea. Might be able to get a lot of cash out of them for that. But that's not the thing at hand. Now, we need to separate it again. Can Riley, he's going to pull out Zoom Zoom and he's going to look to see if there's faults. Or like whatever the thing that he had.
You
Even
checked all
like
of
the
them.
tiniest-
None of the licenses you had faults.
No, I know, but like the little thing that he was able to like finagle with, I need to check and see if it's still there because I don't know if mending changed that.
Oh, the one you pried apart?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So make a perception check with advantage.
Height. Gee,
Nice.
I wonder if I'll see what happened.
Yeah, it's completely sealed. You're trying to flex it, and it's just not.
So this one is now unusable, is what you're saying?
If you split it apart. But
Yeah.
There's nothing inside.
Yeah. Wait, I can split it or I cannot?
You can split it again. It's just
Okay,
it's just
that's what
limited.
you said. It was completely sealed, which in my mind says there was no like anything I could make use of to like
It's
get
still
my
a seam.
sword back.
There's still a seam. It was just like a micron thick.
Okay.
What
Okay,
you finagled.
that's fine. That's fine.
Well, let's try
That's
this.
what I needed to
Could
know.
you split these IDs like that?
I've never tried. Didn't have any reason to, but I suppose I could. That'll cost you.
Right. So
Ready.
for all of our IDs and paperwork and such, and the efforts henceforth, how would you feel about 200 gold each plus what we gave you earlier per ID?
You want to use the things you gave me before as payment? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, if you'd accept that.
I won't.
Did you say you won't?
He would not, yeah.
250 for the paperwork, 50 for my services. Each license.
I think that's pretty fair. There is one more question I want to ask, and that is, this is a business, so it shouldn't matter, but you're not at all interested in defending the identities of the original owners of these, are you?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Would you mind if I hold one of these?
What for? You wanna
crystal.
magic it?
Yeah, I would like to try and identify it and see if I can learn more about it, if possible.
Fair enough. I'll hand him the empty one.
Okay.
And then do identify as a ritual.
Okay, so I'll take you 10 minutes. Sure. So in that time, are you gonna give the rest of the licenses to the guy or what?
I think let's
Yeah.
split them up ourselves to save us the 50 gold.
Well, let's attempt it anyway, because let's have him split at least one. I'm pretty sure in his line of work, finessing is going to be of the utmost importance. So I would trust him with at least one to get perfectly. And
Why?
Riley will pay the 300 gold for that.
200 plus the 50.
Oh, 250,
250.
sorry. So, oh, fuck, I have to do math now. Calculator. The gold that I have in my pocket.
Wait, so did you say it was 200 plus 50?
Minus
200 for the paperwork. That's the price he gave you before. But now if you're having him, if you want to have him split open the thing for you, it'll be 50 gold.
Okay, so just 200 for the paperwork. That's fine.
29.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna hand him one of the IDs and the 250 gold.
Okay. He pulls out a piece of paper, just from like one a cupboard that he has, pretty much. I'll need all the information that they're going to ask you at the gate. So, your name.
So the real ID that is being processed in Capital right now, is that, am I going to need it to be identical to that, or will they accept different information and feel like, I don't know, maybe we did this whole exchange a while back?
Well, the name's not going to cross-check it to make sure that you were born in the way that you were, if that's what you're asking.
So they do not cross-check.
They cross-check what they have on records.
That's another thing, though. The whole reason we didn't want to wait for the IDs was because the process takes so long to get it back. They're not going to get our new ID until weeks from now.
So as long as the people have sent out the paperwork to the Stonewall, what was it called? Stonehold?
Stonewall.
Stonehold.
That's the one.
Stonewall, Jackson Castle in it.
No, what was
Stonehold.
Now my train of thought is departed.
So they
What was
do
I
keep
saying?
record?
Yeah,
Right, so we should use different names, is basically what he's saying.
No, because they will cross-reference. The question was, will they know whether or not that the IDs have been sent out? Or is it just a matter of having the names done and everything?
If the guards at the gate check if it's legitimate, beyond that, they don't really care. If something catches their attention, they'll send it to the wall and see if they can figure out from there. That's when they start cross-referencing stuff. They do keep a record of who goes in and out, though.
So, if it's only been a few days since we applied, and we already have new IDs, they will find that suspect and then try to cross-reference at the gate.
We can just say that maybe if they really care, we can either say that our IDs were expedited by our employer. We can make that up on the spot, or we can say that we were actually replacing our old IDs and we just found them, or that we just received them. We were sent our previous IDs and maybe we accidentally applied for brand new ones or something. I don't know. We can lie our way out of that.
Where'd
Or
Josie
what if they
go?
were different?
Josie.
Alright, I may as well test run it. I've already paid for it. Alright, I'll put all the same information I did down on the one that I sent to Stoneholm.
Okay, so your real name?
I did not put my real name on that one. I just put Riley.
So you're going to use your crazy elven name.
No, I'm going to use Riley because that's the one they have on record.
So your real name.
Riley is just a shortening of the real name.
So your
But
His real name
it's still a legitimate name that you use frequently outside in the world that you give everybody.
Okay,
as in
but
your
it's not
real
my
name.
birth name. Yes, okay.
I
It's
would
a
not-
It's not the same
name.
name it's not the same name I put on the Silnia, the Gathering Guild.
It's the name that you go by everywhere.
Okay, sure.
Right, so what does the forger recommend? Fake name or real name?
They're not going to care. The names are mostly for them to keep a record on. If your name pops
Okay,
up,
so
you
it
did a
doesn't
crime.
matter.
It's not like they have a way of cross-referencing your birth certificate or something.
Okay, but for the purposes of we already submitted IDs, it doesn't matter.
It depends on
If
how
it's
much
all
trouble
the
you
exact
get
same
into.
information.
Depends on who wants to know. Depends if people want to know your name, or if you do a crime, it'll be on that record. The thing they'll keep, you may want to watch out for, is that the physical description does have to be to your specifications, and that may be exact, very exact. If they catch that, they might say something about it.
Okay. But as far as like other information like names, dates of birth, and such, that for if things do go wrong, would we want that the same or would we want that different?
If something goes wrong, I don't think it matters if something goes wrong, honestly. If something goes wrong inside the city, you're just kind of fucked.
Okay, so either way, you're just fucked.
If something goes wrong in the city and you're holding the sword, it's going to be a bad time whether you use your real name or not.
Okay, so it doesn't.
At the gate, it doesn't matter. At the gate, it does not matter.
At the gate, it doesn't matter unless you already have a record with something on it.
Okay, so it only matters if there's a record, and if we want to keep attached to that record.
If you already submitted the paperwork for a license, they're not going to have a record of you yet.
It doesn't matter.
It genuinely does not matter whatsoever. I just want to be very clear here.
The guards are going to check the name, and they're going to take an image of it, and that's about their job.
And in the city?
In the city, they're going to check if your ID is legitimate.
So the guards do not have access to the database. They won't know whether something's fishy unless it's very obvious.
Questions are coming. What are they gonna do? Swipe it and then like start searching it like on their keyboard? This is.
I don't know how this fucking city works.
We've never been here.
So what I would suggest, we don't use our real names for these ones, because if we do, then they'll check it at the gate.
What do you mean they'll check it at the gate?
But if they check it at the gate, it does not matter. No, at the gate it does not matter. Inside the city, when they cross-reference,
go ahead,
you need to have your name on file. If that name is not on file, they're going to take issue with that, and they might investigate that more, confiscate it even, kick you out to the city. It needs to be what we did before.
I think so. Didn't he just confirm that? They're just going to take your name at the door, write it down in a book. It says, okay, so-and-so's in the city. They're not going to go and like...
your physical appearance.
I mean, that's fine. They're going to have access to that anyway. We're going to be walking around the city.
I think it's time for Riley to no longer contribute. I don't know.
No.
Okay. This is getting very confusing. Simon, just tell us the right answer, please.
I don't know what you're asking. That's the thing.
Like, should we use real names or fake names? Like,
I'm saying it doesn't.
Will one of them get us in trouble? If like
you don't know. It's as far as Voltron is concerned. The only they don't care what your name is. They just use it to cross-reference stuff easier. If you do a crime in the city and then like they can see who entered the city, what matches the description, what their name is, and then that name will have a mark on it, and then you'll be watched, assuming that everything goes wrong. So if your name is Tim, you commit a crime and you leave and you pay your fine and everything, come back. Oh, Tim came back. He's like a slightly like shady criminal. Maybe we should keep an eye on him.
Okay. So for the purposes of we already submitted our IDs and they're in the database, it does not matter.
As far you submitted it like 2 days ago, you don't even have a record yet. They're in the process of approving shit, pretty much.
Okay, so that part, for the purposes of this, will not matter.
No, until they finish it, and then they might see something.
Oh my god.
Okay, if they finish it, they might see something. And for the purposes of that, would it be beneficial for us to have a fake name?
I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter.
Do what you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
If they give a real name, they're going to have a record of that name. Is that a good?
Listen, it's up to you. It's still going to be 8 weeks before our official IDs get printed at all. What we need to do is just do what we need to do within 8 weeks. I think that's plenty of time. We've not spent 8 weeks in a single location yet.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, yeah, fine. So we're just using our real names.
It doesn't matter.
I think it doesn't. I think it. Okay. I think it doesn't matter until 8 weeks.
What happens when 8 weeks pass?
We leave.
We're gone.
We get on file.
Zero's gonna grab Deirdre by the collar and shake her. Deirdre, we don't stay this long in a city. We run. Do you understand? We don't stay long enough
What
to
if we
find
come
out.
back after 8 weeks? What if we come back and
We didn't come back, Deirdre.
I don't understand.
The
These
real
modern
person who needs to be
political
worrying
systems
about
are
this is
too much for my
Claudine.
brain to comprehend.
Hey, Claudine,
put-
do you think you can get everything done in 8 weeks?
I forgot Claudine was here.
I don't think I'll be staying more than 8 weeks.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I don't know what to do anymore.
I put
How
Deirdre
about
down.
we just... Yeah.
Like, you put her to sleep? Like, you send her off to the farm? Anyways, well, Riley's getting his stuff done. I think Zero, you're dexterous. You wanna crack these eggs open?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with me
Egg?
trying again. I was just worried that I'd fuck it up. No,
Yeah,
can
but
not
you are
egg.
getting your ID stuff
Did you
done
say
right now.
egg?
That doesn't
No one
mean I
said
can't
that.
help out with these ones. I just wanted an insurance policy for mine. So,
I heard
The-
egg.
if
No,
if
nobody
you
said
don't believe in me,
no, because you are getting
then that's fine.
you were getting your ID done with Bola Stratus right now. So I was just gonna go and get these done while you were doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think he's checking with Riley what all his information has to be. So Riley's occupied right
Okay,
now.
that makes sense. Never
Yeah.
mind. That makes complete sense.
Zero's gonna hold a dagger to Chris, and they're gonna say, "You didn't hear that word. You understand?"
What word?
Nothing.
Exactly. That's what I like to hear.
Exactly.
Zero, no.
Okay.
I was also never mind. This can wait.
Please talk, Simon.
Let's go.
Please move things along.
Actually, no, it can't wait because guidance is concentration. I just want to ask Bola Stratus real quick. How effective are your ideas? Do people get caught with them? Have people been caught with them? What's up with that?
Good catch. I completely forgot I needed that question asked.
If they got caught, it wasn't because it was fake. It was because they were an idiot.
I want to make an insight check.
Make an insight check.
Oof.
He seems confident in his skills. Take that as you will.
Okay. All right. Works for me.
Okay. Zero, you're gonna pry your stuff open.
Yeah, I guess I will very delicately try to open these the way they've been opening them.
Yeah, Deirdre's going to tell Zero how Riley did it and also give guidance.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Oh,
Oh no.
Plus a D4.
Okay. What are you using?
Truth Seeker.
So you're trying to put Truth Seeker into the small seam. You haven't really seen it yourself, but you're just trying to feel around for it. Eventually, after a solid 5 minutes, you do manage to catch something, and it catches into a sort of ridge, and you sort of just press into it, and you can hear this, and then the whole front panel of it just atomizes. It basically turns into sand.
Right, that was the practice one. You can just go out to steal some more in a minute. Do you feel confident you could do that again next time?
Maybe.
I would
I-
like
I'm s-
to.
Is
What-
the ritual complete?
Yeah, at this point it would be after you see your friends fist fighting each other and Deirdre asking many questions.
Deirdre does
Most of
not
them-
understand passports. They're a foreign concept.
You know what a criminal record is, because that's essentially what they're keeping with your ID. At the bare minimum, that's what it is. You can do more with it. but at bare minimum, they're just keeping a log on you.
Okay.
And your name is the easiest way to keep track of it. People don't remember ID numbers. People can remember names.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is, you're holding a fathomless crystal. It is crystal that resonates with magic, as Bolus said. Bolus didn't know the way it worked, but it can either repel or channel energy, magic energy.
I see.
Yeah, and make an Arcana or History check.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh, sorry. That was still an advantage.
Oh, let's say roll 15. Okay. You're not sure exactly how it works exactly, but you do know that it is a pretty, not common, but it is a way that people, like a material that people make spell focuses out of. Okay, yeah, but there's not many other properties that it does that you know of.
In a way, it kind of harnesses the magic.
Yeah, it's essentially sort of like a natural spell focus or a natural spell repellent.
Interesting.
Yeah, not foolproof, but it's there.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are down a license. Balestraz isn't doing anything, by the way. He's just watching.
I thought he was filling out information with Riley.
Oh, yeah, that. He's doing that.
All right. So, can we get Jana to give Zero guidance, and Deirdre can give advantage with enhance ability
We don't need to. For what?
for cracking open the rest of the licenses?
While we're doing this, can I tell Claudine we need another ID? We fumbled with one of them.
Try and mend it.
I
It's
mean,
in a million. It got sanded.
You can
Oh, wait,
still
this-
try.
yeah. Does that? I was gonna say, does that matter? Because it's still
They
all the
magic
pieces
absorb.
are there.
I mean, mending restores
also magic
one
repel.
break.
Oh, yeah, that would take a
Mending
while.
restores one break, and this is like this would take like fucking a week.
This is also it also repels magic
It
in
could.
a way.
Okay. Did we already have Bolo? I don't remember how to say it. It's Bolo Stratus? Bolo Strauss? I don't know.
I have a spelling of it on the map
I
right now.
know. I'm not looking at the map right now. Did he already look at the one that you mended, Riley, and like double check that it looks good? It looks sealed.
I did that.
I know, but did the person who crafts IDs look at it and double check that it looks good?
Probably not.
I think he did, didn't he?
Nope.
Like like he said, "Oh, show me," and then Riley mended it back together, and he was like, "Oh,
Oh.
that's new."
All I proved is that I could mend it.
Yeah, I don't think he like looked at it closely.
Did not.
But yeah, I'm gonna ask Claudine if she could maybe go grab us another ID really quick.
Make a persuasion check.
I mean, tell her if she wants a fucking ID, go get one.
Okay. Claudine makes this face exactly. before she opens the door, unlocks everything, and walks outside.
I give her a thumbs up.
She has walked so far out of the room with shame and disappointment that she doesn't even see it. Okay, and like 5 minutes later, she comes back with an ID. Okay.
All
Does
right.
she still have that face?
Yes.
Can we get guidance from Jana up in this zone 2-0?
Is it a yeah?
Oh,
Do we have Josie?
I'm in complete
Let
darkness.
me turn Josie up really quick. I barely hear you.
I'm
sorry.
saying yes.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, hello. We did
Okay.
not hear you, but can hear you now.
What do I need to
All right.
roll? Dexterity.
Dexterity.
With advantage, because I'm casting Enhance Ability Cat's Grace. Also, you do not take falling damage from falling 20 feet or less.
Okay. Which dagger are you using?
Truth Seeker.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this time you're not gonna fuck up. Or so you think. You think to yourself. And if you find that bridge again and you start pressing into it, but with like a lot more caution than last time. And you can feel it start to split. And then you start feeling it give. Not dissimilar to the sanding of the last one you had before. But you managed to avert it. Barely. Like barely you hit the DC. And you managed to get 2
know what our
pieces.
rolls are now. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
All right. 4 more to go.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, we'll just say that you fuck up a couple more times. And Claudine goes and gets more IDs to replenish the ones you fuck up. But at the end, let's say call it an hour.
Oh.
Call it an hour that eventually you'll have 6 total splits IDs.
5 total split IDs.
6. Oh no, because we have the one with the sleeve, right? Okay.
One with Riley that is currently being worked on.
Yeah. Okay. Would you like to pay your prices? Just 200 for the paperwork, because now you just managed to split and rob this man of 50 gold, each of you.
He's
Wait, he
robbing
was gonna-
us of 200 gold.
Wait, I would have been willing to pay 50 gold for that. Why didn't we do that?
Because it's 50 gold.
A lot of people are now locked out of their houses.
Yeah. For what?
No, I just mentioned the prices multiple times. I don't know.
How many people?
All right, one more time. Real names. Yes. Yes.
One.
Okay, so it's 200 gold each. How do they do the pictures?
They don't. That's what the physical description is.
Oh.
You're judging insight based, like
Yeah.
it's got an asshole based on physical, like worded descriptions. That's why I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, I don't know. Deirdre has a very vivid imagination. She can picture things very well in her mind. Okay, I have lost an additional 200 gold this day.
Are we paying it out of our own pockets?
Are we?
I paid it out of mine.
I already gave my payment ages ago.
We could split it 50-50 between our own and community. What are we thinking? 50-50 between personal and community for each of us?
Riley won't take from the community.
I mean, I feel like this is the kind of thing that it's for, like necessary expenses.
Yeah, but he went ahead and did his own thing anyway.
What's the consensus here? Anyone?
Just needs money
Does-
for bombs.
Does Claudine even have 200 gold?
She does.
Okay.
She's an adventurer like you. She didn't take an arrow, didn't she?
No, she did not.
Yo.
Correct.
Josie, Missy, Chris?
I don't care.
Opinions?
Well, I would prefer not to pay out of my own pocket, but if that's the way we're going, I guess I could do that. It's how much in total? 250 or
Or just
200.
200?
Because you didn't pay for the splitting service.
okay.
I feel like Jenna's in charge of community, so it's ultimately her decision.
It's like people were did what they want.
Okay, so if you want to take from community,
Yeah, I'll just take half from community and then half from my own.
okay,
So I'll pay 100.
sure. So
How much
Riley's
is our community at right now?
Probably several thousand.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't feel too bad about taking 100 gold then. Yeah, so that's 200 down from community.
okay. Riley paid his own zero paying.
I paid out of pocket.
Okay. Jen, are you paying out of community or out of pocket?
I paid out of pocket.
Okay. And Claudine's paying for her own shit too. Oh, it's nice. Okay. And your IDs will be ready for you by the end of the day tomorrow.
All of them?
Yeah, because he doesn't
Oh.
have to fucking forge every single like sheath for every ID.
Okay.
He's just making the paperwork. Okay, which means you got like 24 hours to kill.
I'd also like to ask Bolostratus, would you happen to know anything about the vents on top of the city that go through the mountain?
They're
The
there so
holes.
everyone inside doesn't choke and die. There's a lot of fires inside, a lot of forges and whatever.
Do you know where they lead to?
Outside the mountain, there's little holes, little grates. I think they're guarded somewhere near the ceiling too.
They're guarded as well?
By
Okay.
there's the little cups in the ceiling that house guards.
I see.
You probably
Okay.
don't want to go near the ceiling anyway.
Yeah. That is good to know.
Is there anything else you want from me, or can I get to work?
You can work now.
Okay. And I'm assuming everyone's giving the information that they gave the other people, right?
Actually, I wanna change my information to
Okay.
well, my name
Okay.
to Luca Virgil.
Sure. Okay, so everything else is the same. Your name is Luca Virgil.
Yeah.
My name
my
is
birth-
John
my-
Villain.
And my birthday is the day rural skate.
Okay, so like Harvest 31st, I think, because Josie wanted fantasy Halloween. That request single-handedly sparked all of the other holidays. I would have not made holidays otherwise, I don't think.
So powerful. See, that's the power of collaborative world building.
There you go.
Or peer pressure, one of those two.
I prefer the term collaborative world building.
Strong arming is the term.
Mm-hmm. Like the fact that the Gutenberg printing press may or may not exist.
Maybe.
We don't know.
Does Riley wear wigs?
He has not von figs.
When
Will
will
he?
you wear wigs?
Okay.
Can I conjure up a wig?
Sure. What color is it? And choose length.
It's glowing blue.
Okay. You look like an anime girl.
No, I'm gonna put it on Riley.
Riley, you look like an anime girl.
This could work.
You
for
look,
a
you look
costume.
like you're 1/68th of a harem for the MC.
I wonder what kind of places this could get me into.
A strip club, probably.
Wonder if there's any reconnaissance Riley can do in a strip club.
Is Riley just looking for an excuse to go to a strip club?
Nah. Riley's more interested in fish clubs.
Does Riley want to fuck a fish?
No. He does want to catch them all, though.
Amazing.
Okay. Sure. You got 24 hours to kill. What you want to do? It's still daytime, basically. It's moved past that time. That's that's 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Is it possible to gamble some more?
Sure. Just outside the slums or what?
Yeah.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Okay.
Okay. You get even less patrons here. Like a lot less. There's like basically nobody here. The few people that do converse with you are like basically half drunk and like just already making dumb decisions, probably like earlier in the night. You probably make, I'm gonna call it like 1 silver and like 18 copper.
Okay. 1 silver, 18 copper.
Finally, he can buy a single sheet of paper.
Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do this day? Auspicious day.
Riley can't fish here, right? Like, there's no legal way to fish.
There's an illegal way to fish?
I mean, like, the waters are, like, completely locked off and he's not allowed to go over there.
You're not sure. The only source of water you've seen so far is the river that you got dragged up by chains.
I thought it was illegal to go over there.
It's legal to get off the road.
Okay, so, but the road there is fine.
The road seems to lead down that direction.
Okay, is anybody willing to accompany me on a fishing trip?
I'll go
Sure.
with you.
Alright,
Okay.
let's do it then. I'm gonna grab Fury and whatever horse Zero would like to ride. Did Zero lose Wolfgang?
No.
No? Okay.
What are we
Wolfgang.
gonna do with our horses? Can we bring our horses into the city with us, or should we just ask the?
They're all. Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
We could ask the people of the inn to take care of our horses for us while we're in the city.
Yeah,
I think
makes
they
sense.
can go in with us. We already asked that question.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can go in with us, but should we bring them into the mines? Because we don't know how long we're gonna be in the mines.
I mean, when we go to the
Well, there's
city,
stables in the city.
we'll find somewhere to keep them in the city.
Should we
we can
get
just-
Elf Dude?
What do you mean?
What, you mean Luciano?
Yeah.
To
He should
take
be
care of
back
our horses.
pretty soon.
Luciano, yeah, he's leaving the city. He's going back to
Yeah.
Fairhaven.
Yeah, we funded his cool restaurant that he's gonna name after us, and he's fucking gone.
I can't wait till start the next campaign. You guys go to Fairhaven. Lucky Xodiacs. They're with the restaurant. Okay. So Riley, accompanied by Jenna and Zero, are going to go fishing or attempt to fish. What are Deirdre and Chris doing? Chris is gambling. Deirdre, what you got?
I guess Deirdre wants to just real quick scry on where she woke up and see if that's the same. Just scribe back home.
Oh, like origin waking up, not like you woke up in the bed like 4 hours ago. Okay. Okay, yeah, you'd be familiar with that place. No change. Still
Is it a little more overgrown, or has it already reached peak overgrownness after several thousand years?
If it's been overgrown, you can't tell the difference. It's been overgrown for a fucking long time. Like it's basically mostly plant life at this point. Some is stone, but no noticeable or significant change.
Okay. I think that's it. She's just gonna help out with the inn a little bit. Just talk to some people, see what's up.
Okay. Shooting the shit.
I guess just listen to some stories, learn a little bit more about the area and the world, and just talk to people, get their stories, and learn more about modern life.
Okay. Claudine's going to go where Zero is not, so she's going to go back to the inn.
I'm gonna ask Claudine to continue training the elf man if she has the energy.
She has the energy. She just,
Doesn't want to.
She's just filled with more disappointment and shame than she started with waking up. Ow. Okay. Riley and Jenna and Zero. I'll mark you down here. Yep. You follow the road down here. You notice there's basically no carts. Not many people walking up this road, really. You see like a couple people on horseback that are like going down that direction. A couple people on horseback going up from that direction. It'll take you a little bit to get to the river. It's not even within eye shot from where you are right now.
How long precisely?
Maybe like an hour.
Yeah, let's do that.
How many? Just kidding.
Okay.
Is there like a sled we can make?
A sled?
Yeah.
To go down the river?
You're gonna go
On the road.
A canoe.
Only Janet can fit on Giorgio, but there's no law saying Giorgio can't pull people faster than they can walk.
It is downhill, I will say that.
It's probably a raging stream.
Down the road. There's not a lot of wood here. If you have something which you can fashion a sled with, it's up to you.
I mean, is there like a dumpster lid or something around? It doesn't have to be fancy.
Around you, make either a perception survival or investigation check of your choice.
Wow. Perception, survival, or what?
Investigation of your choice.
Let's see if she feels lucky.
Yeah, you find not far off the beaten path. You manage to squeeze between like where the guards are, and you don't get far enough that they get pissed at you, but there is like off to the side like a just turned over cart that people have just been too lazy to clean, so it's just been sitting there gathering dust. You can, and the reins are still there, so you have leather strapping, and you have a lot of lumber and timber.
Let's go, Gain.
Would you like to make a
And
sled?
hitches it up to Giorgio.
Okay, sure. You're always gonna take the whole ass wagon.
I mean, we're not going to take half of it.
Okay. Sure. It's ramshackle. The wheels are like on the verge of coming off. Well, it looks like they're holding. I'm not sure by what, whether it's by nails or just by hope. Yeah, you have a serviceable wagon that may last you like a trip.
How much time did we save by doing that?
I think like 15 minutes.
That's not nothing.
45.
Only
Yeah.
15 minutes on the way back.
And you have a wagon which you can carry a lot more fish on.
Yeah.
Should we find any?
But eventually you do make it to the river. There's just a dirt road. It goes from like a cobblestone and eventually transitions to dirt and just goes down the way you came, pretty much. And it hits all those sort of way station points.
Is the river is in eye shot by now, right?
Yeah, at this point you'd be pretty close.
Does it ever flatten out at a point, or is it like straight, like curved?
It flattens out at a couple at places. It flattens out a little bit where the source is, and then it goes downhill quite a bit, and then it flattens out for a long stretch. But if you want to go to that long stretch, you'd probably another like 10 minutes of travel.
I'm gonna just find the most flat piece where there's like no real current.
Okay, at the source there's a lot.
Okay.
You probably want to go for that long stretch.
I probably want to go for that long stretch.
Yeah, because it does slow down a little bit from there.
I'm going to ask Jenna and Zero if they're all right with that.
It's not that much
We're
further.
just here for the ride.
May as well go then.
Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. You don't make it to the closest checkpoint yet, but you're there. There's pretty much no one on this road. You gather that's not a very used road. It's more like a work road, utility road. Yeah, make a fishing check.
Sure.
Make 3 fishing checks. It had to matter how long you're going to be here, actually.
And I'll just use the pole. 1, 2. Oh my god. Well,
make a strength saving throw.
sure. Saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, so the first, how long you're going to spend here?
How long?
Mhm.
I don't know. Like, how do you even determine that?
I don't know.
Just
How
pick
long?
a number?
Yeah, like how many hours do you want to spend fishing?
2?
Are the fish biting or not? I feel like that's a determiner.
Well, I'm just determining
yeah.
how much you can catch.
Let's do 2 hours.
2 hours, okay. In 2 hours, you can catch a decent amount of fish. It's not a huge amount. Like, you don't fill up the cart, but you can fill up a good amount of it. Let's say in that hour, you catch 25 fish.
Sure.
2 hours. And just as you're about to leave, your hook gets caught on something, and it pulls you almost down current, but you manage to snag it free, and you don't get pulled into the giant river.
Right. So wait, you said 25 per hour or 25 over 2 hours?
25 over 2 hours.
Okay.
If you spent more hours there, you could potentially got a lot more, but it's up to
No,
you.
2 is fine. Riley has more fish than he's had in like a week, so everything's fine. And right away, before anything else, he's going to offer up 5 fish to Guina
Okay, you
and
just
dump
eat it
them back in the river. Yeah.
Okay. An offering has been made. An effect possibly happened,
Maybe.
potentially. The two of you that are not fisher people. Riley's there is going to be there for 2 hours. What you guys going to do?
I would like to try. Oh yeah, Chris, go.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to the inn,
Okay.
and yeah, I'll just head over there for now.
Okay. Chris is back at the inn.
Okay, and I would like to scry on the area that I saw Luca at before, that ice wall.
Okay.
I just want to take a look there. I want to see if they've made any progress. Like, what's happening there.
Okay. It just has to say a location you've seen, right?
Yeah.
And there's no like failure chance of like based on familiarity or anything.
No.
Okay. Sure. So you can shoot yourself back into that spot, like exact same spot where you saw Luca last time. You still see people walking around. There's no one up on that like platform that Luca was on before, and you see just a lot more undead just chipping away at it. Doesn't look like it's progressed that much further.
And this is decidedly ice and not fathomless crystal.
It looks like ice. You've seen what fathom crystal looks like, at least in its like worked state. You don't know what it looks like unworked, but it has like a clearness to it, and then like if you look further in, it's like a pale blue. It seems like ice.
Okay. Seems like ice.
Seemingly.
Okay, and is the presumably Targus Filknar giant undead still there?
Presumably Targus Filknar giant is still there.
Okay.
Basically unmoved from where you last saw it.
And I can't see anything in the presumably ice.
So far, no.
Okay. I feel like this is something worth checking up on every now and then.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
Zero and Janet, Riley's going to be there fishing for 2 hours. What you two want to do?
Can Giorgio enter the river?
There's some slow parts. There's a little bank that he can probably wade in without being washed too afar. It's where it drops. That's where it gets real nasty. But on the smooth part, it's not too bad. So, given his strength,
to, as a bear, catch any fish?
Make a strength check for Giorgio. Because he's a bear, I'll let him add proficiency because he's a bear.
Is that advantage or?
No, a proficiency. So because he would know how to catch fish in his own way.
I don't know what that means. I'm hitting the strength button.
It's a strength button, and then above where all your saving throws are should be a proficiency bonus. So just add that to the number. I think it's like 3 or 4 right now.
Oh, 4.
4. So it'd be the total of 16. Yeah, Giorgio does a pretty decent job in the 2 hours that he's there. He catches it at a slower rate than Riley because he's a bear. He has to like go in and out, catch one fish at a time. But within that time frame, he catches a good amount, probably like solid 10 fish.
Oh, I mean, can I say that he doesn't? He's catching them to eat like right away.
Yeah. So you have a total of 0 fish, but he is full. Okay. By the time he's finished the 10 fish, he's basically just like vegetating on the side.
Oh, he's vegetative. Jana's going to take advantage and give him a bath and like kind of try and pick up the water, not throw him down there, but like, try and scoop it up, throw it on him.
Do you want a bucket? It's just
yeah.
Because I really thought, I don't know, I thought you were gonna like just try to roll him into the river and just get my bath that way.
He's gonna not swim away. He's gonna get like drifted away.
Yeah. Over time, he's close enough for the bank. He's basically he's like some state of half asleep, but like just sort of not. He's too full or tired to move right now.
Lost in the sauce.
Pretty much, yeah. Okay.
I'll probably be 2 hours.
Yeah. Given the fact that he hasn't bathed in a little bit, might be. Zero. Are you going to do anything special?
No.
Okay. All right. Eventually, the fishing gang packs up and goes back to the inn. Let me advance 2 hours on my time slot here.
On the way back, I'd like to give Fieri 2 fish, and then ask Fieri, "Hey Fieri, you understand common, right? I don't know if you can speak it, because you haven't yet, but I was wondering, what's your favorite meat?"
Uh,
Human.
Yeah, you get we can animal handling check.
Animal handling check.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
So-
back.
You get the sense that he understands you. But there's just like no real way for him to communicate.
Oh, I got something. Here, hold on. I'm gonna use Fool's Insight on him.
Okay.
What's happening now?
I'm reading a horse's mind.
Oh, okay.
A magic
Horse. I say that with quotations. You feel the gentle meadows like sort of glisten across the calves and like the flies and the tall grass, and then you step in a cow pie. You just see you're surrounded by fucking cows.
Ah, I see. Okay. I don't know whether we can find any of those, but if I find any, I'll keep you updated.
He sort of nods as best a horse can nod. It's like dipping his neck up and down.
Right, right.
Okay. Let's see, for brevity's sake, you guys all meet up at the inn. Whoops, my mouse is breaking down. Oops, I do not want to move below Stratus. Okay. You guys are at the inn. It's hitting evening-ish. It's still kind of shitty and humid outside. Like it feels soggy.
gross.
Anything you guys want to do in the final remnants of evening and night you have?
Riley wants to do. He wants to cook up those fish and feed everybody in the inn, or at least as many people as 18 fish can feed.
Okay. Are you going to cook it personally, or is going to give it to Morim and...
I could do both. I could just help out.
Cook it with
Okay.
the elf dude. Cook it with
Riley.
Luciano.
Riley will put on his chef costume for this.
Okay. Sure. Getting into it.
Do
Yeah.
they recognize him?
Famous chef.
A total of one blunder in the city of Imus.
It's like, oh yeah, you're that famous chef guy, right? Can I take a picture? Selfie.
I just need an entourage, and people will be convinced I'm famous.
You used to yell at people that are lower ranked than you, and you're pretty much there.
Oh god. Oh, Morim, what are you doing? Oh, this fish is a nightmare. Look at it!
Get out.
It's raw!
Okay.
I thought you
Make
could
a.
eat fish raw.
You don't
Okay,
have.
I don't have what?
You don't have cook's utensils, do you?
I think I do, actually.
Do you?
I do.
Oh shit. Okay.
Do we
Make
hear
a.
yelling in the back?
Make a...
Are you proficient in cook's utensils?
It's a good question. Let's see.
It should be in your tools, proficiencies, and custom skills.
It doesn't look like it, no. Oh, wait, hold on. Thieves, tool, boat, fishing. No, I'm not.
Okay. Make a. Since you're not proficient in it, you're not like you're not like a well-trained like professional cook. You can cook for yourself.
Right.
And it'll sustain you like on a survival sense, and maybe even be slightly enjoyable. But like
Right.
as like cooking for a huge batch, or even cooking like like an actual dish, not just like a meal, not your forte. Just make a general wisdom check.
Sure. With I have high wisdom. Ooh, we're eating good tonight.
Okay, yeah, you managed to make just from pure instinct and like not really from like a trained cooking by the book to bake a cake standpoint, because it is not a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake.
No, I knew that's where you're going with that. God damn it.
Yeah, so you don't have that training, but you do have instincts, and you just sort of slap together what smells good, what you think might smell good, and then you just sort of like judge from there. You managed to make a pretty decent like fish stew, which is like a different thing. They have plenty of water there, and they have like other stocks and stuff, like beef stock. I don't know if you put beef stock in fish stew, probably not.
Probably
But
not.
you managed to make a decent fish stew. They have vegetables. You put in this, some of that stuff in there. You managed to with how much? 17 fish.
18 fish.
18. That's a lot of fish. They're pretty decently sized fish. It's not like small minnows. You managed to make a decent enough pot that it'll probably last them the night, maybe the morning, for like
Nice.
everybody in the tavern.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and
Let's
it's just
show
downstairs.
people a good time.
It's just what?
It's just downstairs. Like it's the actual kitchen. It's just downstairs. You can see it goes from like a wooden interior to like a stone basement, and it's just like a stove in the left corner, and then like it looks like a couple small rooms on the right with doors. You imagine that's where they sleep, like the family themselves.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's very
The
small.
roof giver family.
Yep.
Nice.
I would like to, if I can, clear out like a little makeshift stage corner and try to play them a hauntingly beautiful tune from my homeland.
Okay. What instruments do you have?
I have a nickel harpa, which is a bowed string instrument similar to a violin.
Okay. Make a performance check, or if whatever. Yeah, if you're instrument check. If you're proficient.
Yeah, you said it was a dexterity check I was proficient in last time.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
With guidance, though.
Oh, well.
13.
Okay.
Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
Okay. Yeah, you actually play this sound perfectly, like completely perfectly. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that it's from your time, so it sounds a lot. It sounds way different than stuff from this era. Basically, you're playing like 1920s music right next to Justin Bieber, and it's weirding out some of the people, but some of them are like, yeah, that's interesting. So it's not a smash success, but like the interest of like a solid 10% of the room has been piqued at the very least.
Mm-hmm. So some of the people are getting some kind of entertainment out of this.
Some of them are curious about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wow, that sounds neat, but it's not something they'd listen to on their iPod.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. There's some fun, like,
Noise.
Yeah, noise.
It's basically just noise.
But not like the Death Grips kind.
665 Okay. Riley be cooking. Deirdre be playing some doo-wop music in the corner. What are the other three of you guys doing in the inn?
Well, I think Chris is gonna go to Claudine and then ask her out for dinner.
Oh.
Wait, where can you even go out for dinner? This is it, baby.
Yep.
Wait, you're asking her to just like go to the next table.
Is Chris asking Claudine on a date?
That sounds like the context.
Okay, so what is the intent? Is it like a friendly date or is it like a date? What is your intention? Just so I have context. Not like you have to tell her. But
let's
yeah.
do date.
Simon, what
Chaos God inside of him is making him do this. I am convinced.
I'm ready for the Chris romance arc. It's time.
With Claudine, it's never gonna happen.
No,
That's
zero
a roll
deserves
really
to be
fucking
with
high.
Claudine.
I can imagine.
Oh, vitriolic life partners. I see.
Enemy turned to lovers.
No.
Missy, you know you want to see it.
Don't.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
And then she turns into the moon.
It's rough.
He's gonna get a natural 20. Goddamn.
17. That's
That's
pretty good, actually.
Pretty good. I'm gonna make Claudine roll a wisdom saving throw.
Brandon, can you describe behind the scenes what has Chris done to like impress her? Like in your eyes.
Yeah. Let's RP. What does Chris exactly say when asking Claudine on a date?
Do you want to go for dinner?
And that was it.
I brought animal crackers.
I guess you know what? She's been surrounded by like Gary, Mondo, and Merrick. Like literally anybody. Literally anybody's better than those three.
Well, Chris thinks she kind of came on to him back in Opethus when she...
Because she fisted your coin toss.
Pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's what's brought this on. I see. Okay, now I get it.
You're at the tail end of the baggage train, man.
Chris doesn't know that.
Fair enough. Okay. Against all better judgment with a 7 on a wisdom save, Claudine looks confused first, and then gives like a wry smile, but also still confused. She sort of goes, "Did you have a place in mind?"
I guess over here. Downstairs.
Holy shit.
Just the next table over.
Hey, Claudine, want to share an elf room?
We can put our Minecraft beds together.
Just kidding.
I want a fucking a storage closet. Okay, so
The elf closet.
as you say over there, basically like to the next fucking table over. You've seen Claudine smile before in like a snarky sort of way, but you've never really heard or seen her laugh. But she does.
Aww.
And
Wait, is she like laughing at the situation or laughing at Chris?
Both, seemingly. For she just answers with, "Sure, why not?" Okay. And as you both sit down, she sort of goes, looks back with hair covering one eye. I'll warn you in advance, I'm not a cheap girl.
I see. That's good.
Chris
Then.
about to bounce.
Well.
Everything here is free.
This is so fucking perfect.
I'm gonna head out.
Do you think you were gonna get this far, Brandon? Seriously, do you think you were gonna get this far?
Brandon was thinking she gave a fuck.
So, tell me about yourself.
I think I've told you everything that was pertinent. You know my life story. What do you want to know?
Like, So you're from Thane, right?
Yes.
Was it nice over there?
You mean the
Where's my
country
ship?
that's barely civilized, filled with dangerous creatures with minus 50 Celsius degree weather all year round, that is also being used as a prison colony? If it's nice there.
Well, I lived in the mountains a lot, so it was pretty cold there. But it wasn't too bad. Were you always from like living in Thane, or did you come from somewhere else?
Born and raised. Not a pleasant place, but it does teach you, because if you don't learn quick, you die.
Yes, that's true. Probably toughens you up.
That's a word for it.
Well, hopefully you're able to get the funds necessary to help with your situation there.
I hope so too, but I doubt it, honestly. I'm probably going to have to figure out some sort of loophole. What that is, I don't know yet. Just sort of biding my time till then.
Yeah, maybe we can figure out a way to find that loophole somehow.
I hope so too. It's occurred to me that I don't know much about you other than you sort of show up and then blow something up very shortly after. You said you were looking for your mentor? Something inside? Something about false gods or something?
Oh yeah, my mentor. He seems to think that the world is misled in their belief with all of the 10. Or well, the 10. And that the gods are all kind of fake. And he's on a quest to see if he can find evidence to suggest that theory. And so we did research back in Silnia, and we found some leads that might that kind of led us to Tetscat. And right now he's in the old dredge, looking for that evidence, and we're just trying to find a way in.
Well, you've definitely been around a lot more than we have. Well, we're mostly stuck in Rias. Didn't really stray far from there. What's Silnia like? I've heard it's weird.
It's definitely a diverse place. It's also a very interesting place. Seems to value knowledge a lot, which is good. We did a job for the Gathering Guild. That was kind of fun. I got ate by a frog. Frog hemoth.
Are you into that, or?
Oh no.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Holy
She
fuck.
knew. She knew.
Although there was a frog that also ate me.
So
there was a frog that ate me back near Fairhaven as well.
This seems to be a recurring theme with you, which makes me suspicious.
It's all right. I had egg.
You made an egg.
Oh no, I have this egg, and then I show her egg, and then I use egg. But I pointed. Yeah, but I pointed away from her because
Oh,
I
you
don't
didn't
want.
compute where it points, my
Oh,
friend.
what a gentleman.
Roll a 6.
Can't wait for this to go wrong.
Holy shit.
Roll 2d6. Now roll 8d8.
Oh no. Oh no.
8d8.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Which table did you choose? I just give a location, like corner, middle, on the side.
I'll do the corner.
Okay. And which way are you facing? Are you at the corner, or are you facing the corner?
I have a personal stake in this. Are you at the corner Deirdre's in?
I'm just facing away from Claudine, like, so whatever corner that is, I guess.
Okay. We'll say you're facing. Well, the thing is, the effect you rolled, you don't get to choose the direction. So you summon 8 magic eggs that shoot in random directions, and they deal bludgeoning damage.
Are you in the corner Deirdre's in?
You're occupying that corner, so I'd imagine not. But you're also not the only patrons in this area. So, for each thing that's behind you, that'd be 5. Okay, so most of them don't face areas that would be immediately lethal.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll for the ones that do.
Are we about to witness some deaths?
Maybe.
If Chris kills any of these people, we're gonna kill Chris. Can we? Yeah, are we on board with that?
Okay.
I don't know.
Not actually, probably, but be very upset.
Actually, Chris, why don't you roll it for me? Roll 3d20.
3d20.
Miraculously, in the location that you chose and the direction you were facing, which was the worst one, by the way, and it's evening, so there's a good amount of people. Somehow, a lot of your eggs hit the walls and narrowly miss Claudine. You would have to roll a 1 to hit Claudine.
Oh.
1, because it's cardinal directions. The ones that are people that are behind you are kind of fucked. But you managed to miss 2 of them. One of them does get knocked in the back of the head. Roll a 1d6 magic bludgeoning damage.
That might be exactly enough.
What are the hit points for a peasant? I think it's like 4 or 3. Either way, they're fucked. Brandon, how do you manage to roll like the worst effects on egg at the worst possible times?
I'm not sure.
Chris said, "Hey, watch this, babe," and fucking killed someone.
At least Claudia knows what she's getting herself into.
I think after this, there's not going to be another date.
We don't know her kinks.
True.
Maybe she's into eggs or making them.
Oh god.
So from directly behind you, pretty much, you hear some guy laughing, ha, 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 and then it just stops, like immediately. And you hear this thunk as his head hits the table and he falls out of his chair. The room is covered in eggshells and yolk, and also a little bit of blood from the one guy. A couple of eggs hit other tables and like knock over a couple of like pots and pans, or not pans, but like cups and like bowls and everything. The rest hit the walls, just coating everything.
Does Jana see this?
Where are you? Where are you now?
Is this
I think
happening
she's just
during?
chilling.
Oh wait, this is yeah. Riley is cooking right now. Never
I think
mind.
she was just enjoying Deirdre's show.
Yeah, I'd say sure. It's not difficult to see eggs fly across the room and bludgeon a guy.
If no one else has responded, she's gonna stop doing the bypasser effect and go like check his pulse.
Yeah.
He's breathing. He's just
Whoa.
very unconscious.
She is gonna conjure up some good berries and like stuff them in his mouth. Force him to chew.
Okay. Yep. So you put berries into his mouth and start just like manually chewing for him, basically. The wound on the front of his face is like a small cut above his eye. Closes up. It's still bloody, but he's no longer unconscious. And you can see shells. You see the eggshells and everything are just like coating the room, and you can see the splatter trajectory and like the eggshell trajectory. And if you cross triangulate all of the trajectories, it just originates from Chris.
Jana's gonna look at him and like shake her head, and then it's gonna try and like make the guy that got hit not notice, and just try and like direct him upstairs to like go to bed or something, like sleep it off.
He wasn't the only person at that table. Pretty much like half the room is now staring at you, Chris.
Oh, really?
He was the only one that was hit though, right? Everyone else just
Okay,
witnessed it.
everyone, yeah, I had him roll directions and asked them where he was in the room, and from his answers, the dice rolls just happened to work out.
Yeah. When all the eggs happened, I'd imagine Deirdre just stopped playing and is now looking at fucking Chris.
Yeah, you are no longer the center of attention. It's now Chris who's now the center of attention. At which point, Claudine just looks you dead in the eye, Chris. Grabs the drink and starts walking away. And she has this face.
Let me guess.
Claudine just can't catch a break.
Because you had a bad day.
Simon, are there like dirty rags anywhere that they use for cleaning so Zero can like help clean
Just
up
the
the mess
kitchen.
they've made? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab one from the kitchen and they're gonna like roll their sleeves up and start embarrassingly like cleaning the eggs off the wall. Just not making eye contact with anybody, but just cleaning it. So, yeah.
Damn. Not only do you fuck up egg, Claudine also knows your kink, and you don't know hers.
This is not the law of equivalent exchange.
Chris, as you see Claudine walk away, she turns back, lifts the mug with the same face as the picture I sent you, and then turns and walks to another just corner, basically to enjoy a drink. You see right next to her, Ida looking directly at you.
Oh.
At which point she gets up and starts slowly making her way towards your table.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything?
Yeah, I'll just sit there for now.
Chris, don't derail the campaign every session challenge.
Days without incidents, 0.
Okay, and she sits in the same seat that Claudine was just at.
The speed dating. Egg round 2. Let's go. You got it this time.
So what's your number?
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'd rather be more interested in what just happened. Do you care to explain yourself?
It's like the school principal. I love it.
It kind of is, actually.
Everyone's in trouble.
Some eggs appeared.
I saw that. It was shot with enough force to knock a man unconscious.
Yeah, I tried to position myself in a way where it wouldn't hit anyone, but
Did you think that launching eggs at terminal velocity was a good idea?
well, it was just more of a demonstration, but it won't happen again. At least here.
I have a feeling that's as good as I'm going to get from you. Ensure that it doesn't happen again. And she gets up and walks away.
Okay.
So what's everyone else going to do?
I'm still cooking, evidently.
Good cooking. 0, just cleaning up Chris's sins and mistakes.
Yes, painfully scraping eggs off the wall.
Yep, Jana is healing and
Yeah, I'm playing medic.
a man back to bed, and Deirdre is playing a song.
Exhausted.
Chris, do you have any final remarks or actions you'd like to do for the night?
Maybe. I'll think about it first.
Okay. Who's up in the common room right now? Everybody except what's it called? Everybody except Riley, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone make a perception check, just for funsies.
Oh.
Does it rely on smell?
No, it does not.
Do I make
Azek
one?
also get a
Yes.
check?
Hmm?
Can Azek
No.
get a No, whatever.
I'm making one as well?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, just as a fun detail, Deirdre and Chris, you notice as you look at Claudine in the corner, you can see her trying to stifle her laughter with like the mug that she's drinking. She's had that mug up to her lips for like a minute now.
Oh my god.
Chris smiles.
She knows how to party.
Claudine knows how to fucking party.
Okay. And if there's nothing else, you can advance the next day, and we'll probably take a break here.
Yeah.
Did nobody like Riley's fish soup?
Yeah.
Something new.
Am I able to like ask the party? Should I inform Pratchell? Show him around, or are we done with that?
I think it's probably a good idea to just let him know what our plan is, I guess, and have him ready to welcome us to the mines tomorrow. Just figure out where we can find them, because we can get to the mines easy enough.
Okay.
Okay. And fish stew. Riley, when you get back up, your fish stew is a huge hit
Hell yeah.
because it is a change of pace from as much as the people appreciate what Morum and his Helen are doing for them. The same food over and over again for the next years gets a bit dry. So the change is a welcome difference in pace.
Excellent.
And the morale of the people inside, other than the hiccup involving the offspring of poultry being launched at near lethal levels, the spirits are high. It's a good night tonight, except for that one guy. That guy got fucked. All right, cool. I'll kick Craig out, and we can all take refreshments and empty our bodily functions.
Ja. Okay.
Corner.
Hello, Craig. Welcome back.
That's how you spell it. Yibeti. Okay. What time would you guys like to wake up? Like early morning, or like morning, or like if you're like me, late afternoon.
Should I cast Dream?
Right.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
You guys dream.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Dream.
Right. You already know what's good. Join me, sneaky beaky.
Okay.
So long. See you next time.
What spells was I? Do I still need to get certain spells? Or we passed that? I literally have no clue what's happening.
We are
I
getting
think-
our forged IDs today, so you do not need to get the locator spell.
Yeah, I think our
Okey-doke.
plan is to just basically go.
What the fuck would I need to rescue Pratchell?
I don't think
I'm
the
gonna-
idea is to rescue him. I think it's just a rendezvous. Pratchell knows
Well-
what he's doing.
You know what I mean. Like, what the... I don't even know what the fuck that's gonna entail.
Oh,
Am I
true.
getting attack spells? Am I getting helpful spells?
Yeah, I'm gonna take my long rest after Krista's dream.
I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
get a
I'm
long
fucking-
rest, which means...
I have.
Oh
mine.
yeah, you need to prepare spells. I don't. I just get everything back.
I have my divine intervention back.
I could keep Charm Person and Charm Pratchell. Probably couldn't.
Not a
do it.
bad pick.
He is a wizard. You really think you're going to beat his spell DC?
Listen,
That's not
it's
how that
all up
works.
to the dice. It's all up to the
Wizards.
dice.
Yeah, you could beat a wizard's wisdom save because wizard is possibly a dump stat.
What's
Wizard-
Pratchell again? Is he human?
He is human.
Should I give him Dark Vision?
That'd be
I think
interesting.
he already did that
He
on
can give
himself.
himself dark
Yeah,
vision.
but I mean, you could give him dark vision and save him a spell slot.
Fuck him.
I don't know.
You say that, and then he nukes an enemy for us and does like more damage than Deirdre can do in a single turn.
I mean, doesn't mean
I
we have
should
to be
get
happy
one
about
attack
it.
spell. Ice knife.
He would probably
There's
just
more.
say, "I don't like you."
You know what? Fuck it. I haven't used Spike Growth yet.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
All the
Spike
cool
Growth is
druid
a
spells are
pretty
like
fun
fucking up
spell.
the earth. Probably not smart if we are going to be underground. Probably should stay away from those.
Maybe.
Or maybe that's exactly what we need to cause shit to collapse on an enemy.
But then
And
we
then
have to
we're
dig that up again.
trapped.
Yeah, we have like move. We have methods. We can move stuff.
We can cause collapses other ways. We've got bombs. We've got Chris. Chris can shoot fucking eggs.
Chris can make anything happen, evidently.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Except the date. Am I right? Oh.
Well, he made it happen. He just didn't really.
Oh yeah, successful date. He can't get a second date. Oh.
There you go. I
You
like.
think we'll locate object?
My apologies. Jesse, you were saying.
Do you think we will need locate objects for anything? Ooh, you know what might be a good idea? Locate creatures so we can find Pratchell.
Does Deirdre know? Does Deirdre need to know what Pratchell looks like to do that?
Nope, the creature just needs to be known to me.
Okay, there you go. It's easy enough. That is a good one. I think the funniest thing about the date exchange was Claudine saying to the most broke member of our party, "I'm not a cheap girl, you know."
Yeah. I was ready for Brandon about right fucking then.
I was waiting for her to realize that he has no money.
I mean, he probably has that like at least a couple hundred gold, possibly even like 1,000 or more, right?
Sometimes I do wonder.
I don't think he does. I don't think he has any gold.
Did he fucking spend it all on bombs that he used once?
And he has to spend it on his ink and paper. He's a starving artist wizard.
Ant on the wall. Ant fell off the wall.
This is a long dream. They're really talking in there.
Probably. God, I swear, if there's another fucking complication, I'm going to cry and maybe piss my pants.
Complication is that Pratchell has now perished for not having a single chicken sandwich.
It's okay, we're bringing in plenty of chicken sandwiches.
What do you think Pratchell's preferred chicken sandwich is? Like is he a Burger King man? Is he a Chick-fil-A man?
Maybe he's KFC.
Josie, I see what you're trying to do there, and I'm sorry, but I cannot stand for that. Those are chicken burgers. Those are chicken burgers. Josalind.
I forgot. You guys had that nonsense. TBH.
I try to forget.
Oh, this would probably be a good fucking time. What did I miss when I was like out? I didn't know it was happening for like the whole first half.
I'm pretty sure all we did was just secure our IDs.
What
Yeah,
did
that's
Chris
right.
see when he was in Minecraft mode?
He saw some vents that allowed smoke to get out while in the forge in the inner city, and this whole time floating the idea of, hey, there's smoke in the vents. Maybe if we slip through the vents, everything will be fine. But upon further talking to, what's his name, the forger man, he has the
Bolus
easiest
Stratus.
name. That's the one. I can never remember it. Upon talking to him, realizing that, yeah, no, there's guards there, and also there's like metal grates, so that only Deirdre would ever be able to get in there. Not smart.
No. This might be too specific. Do you guys remember there was like a little short on Nickelodeon? Like Nick Jr., I think. I'll see if we can find it. Kind of get a piece of tape, I think, about it. Oh yeah, I fucking got it. Like, if you know, you're gonna look at that and you'll know.
Nope.
No. Think about him every time I get a piece of tape.
That's pretty long.
Gamers return.
I got into my prattle groove.
Did Chris wake up?
He's stuck sleeping forever.
Oh,
Chris,
damn, that sucks.
open up your backup character sheet.
Died in a
Only-
sleep.
now.
Yeah, only the kiss of your one true love can wake you from the slumber. Unfortunately, there are
Claudine's
no
right there.
frogs around.
Oh.
Oh damn! Hate to see it.
Okay. So I'll say you wake up around 7-ish o'clock because that seems like a normal, like human being good time to wake up. And you guys all have your breakfast. Claudine tiredly brushes her teeth in front of you guys again, hair disheveled. And you guys are served your choice of bacon and eggs and toast or roasted vegetables.
Riley takes the fish soup approach.
There is some remaining fish soup.
He has it.
You have it. It's a little bit. There's like some scum that seems to have just formed at the top. But it's easy enough to flick off.
Excellent.
Jojo does not eat breakfast and instead takes some extra time in the morning for prayer and meditation.
Your only sustenance is worship. I see.
Yeah, I don't need food. Jesus sustains me.
So, I contacted Pratchell last night, and he told me that he thinks you guys are idiots for purchasing IDs.
I don't like him. Is that all he said?
Well, it's mostly because the crystal wasn't put to good use.
Oh?
We could always, as soon as we leave Tetscat, we could always, destroy the crystal again and put it to good use, as he says.
That is true.
We paid 200 gold for what is essentially 3 crystal. Well, I guess it's not 3. We could have had it 3. But then we had to go and make IDs out of them. You know what? Maybe we are stupid, but at least we're getting through it safe. I'd rather be stupid than dead.
Yeah, he said I could have gone in there for free by teleporting.
Is that all he said then?
Though, no. Well, he says the rocks in the old dredge are like purple and pink. And he wanted to lick them, but I said no.
He
He listened to you?
Well, he's having kind of a difficult time eating mushrooms that are making his mouth dry, so he has to, drink the water on the rocks.
Is he drinking?
You really learned
his...
what you know
Never
from
mind.
him.
But also, yeah, we need to get him his chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich and some milk.
Well, lucky for you, I've
What
prepared.
else you wanted from the drive-through?
I have prepared the create food and water, so we can make some food and water.
It has to be really fancy.
Well, I don't know about that, but
That's more my requirement. But he'll
Oh, we
settle
can ignore it then.
okay, yes, I'm going to ignore that then. I'll do my best. He seems like a nice enough. Don't know why he would lick rocks.
So yeah, that's the update on Pratchell.
Let's just go get our IDs.
Okay. Sure. So ID get then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then let's go to the other gate and walk through town and get there to the place.
Okay. Sure. So you guys approach. Claudine follows, having brushed her hair. Okay. Yeah. So either Claudine or Zero knock. The secret thieves can't knock for the door to open. It opens a lot slower because it's 8 a.m. But eventually you see Bolo Stratus there, shirtless again. Sort of open the door with some bags under his eyes. Really?
Yes.
Is that okay?
I just finished them. He sort of lets you guys all in very, very slow.
Okay.
They're on the table there.
I'm guessing they need to be mended.
Yeah.
Okay. Riley will start doing so. Starting with his.
Is there
Their
Is there
turn will
any
also to make it faster.
check? Brianna feels suspicious. Is there anything she can do to be like, tell if something's up with this dude?
Make an insight
Be
check. Yeah. Judging intent or emotional thing or lies, all insight.
Well,
He has one expression, and that's pissed off. And he has that expression right now. The man has not smiled, and you're not even sure if those facial muscles work on him anymore. I just realized that your nickname doesn't apply anymore. Damn.
You can basically keep Chris's nickname the same for the rest of the campaign.
Pretty much. You have stern talking to from Ida. Chris is now on Ida's shit list. Okay, but yeah, you take the time, 6 minutes, 1 minute each, to mend systematically, and it has that still has that weird effect where it's sort of like around the slightly curved surface on the outside. It like doesn't take, but then once it hits the seams, it just instantly mends. Very strange.
Okay, we can pretty much say that that's magic repellent then.
Something along the line of that. I'm not sure if
Okay.
that's exactly what it is, but according to the features of Fathomless Crystal, seemingly it's what's the word? Coherent? No, consistent.
There you go.
And then it's
Alright.
hitting the amplification part and just all hitting instantly.
Yeah, you've been told it either repels or channels magic. So push and pull. It's like a magic magnet.
All right. Well, should these suffice and get us in, thank you in advance. And look, I'm gonna slide him 10 gold and say, get yourself a better bed. What are you doing? Oops.
You assume this is where I live.
Get yourself a sleeping bag.
Sure. And he just takes the money.
All right.
makes a good point. He's making hand over fist.
If your conditions are going to be shit, they may as well be sugar-coated.
Also, what are we doing with our horses? Are we leaving them here, or are we bringing them with us?
I think we bring them in and find
Why not?
somewhere. And I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like our best bet
Let's see.
would probably like to leave them, and we can pay someone to look after them here at the tavern at the place.
We could.
Yeah, because then we don't have to spend the time like looking for somewhere to keep them.
Yeah, I need to go back to the tavern.
Okay, so you're heading back to the tavern?
Yep.
Okay. Claudine sort of trails behind and just goes, well, I've got my ID, so I guess job done. Thank you.
Oh, you're leaving us then?
I mean, I don't really have any use to you just walking around. I mean, I thought we were going to conduct a heist together, but entry got.
Sorry, it wasn't a little bit more exciting than that, but
Getting shot's not exactly high on my list, so.
yeah, I would agree with that.
We might be finding some interesting stuff at the old dredge.
As you might find maybe a bludgeoned man, weapon egg.
Did something happen last night?
Nothing interesting.
Oh, really?
Chris nearly killed them.
Reading her mind.
Okay. Her service thoughts are very interesting things happened last night.
Deeper.
Chris bludgeoned a man with an egg.
Oh, you can't hide anything from me. I know exactly what happened. Chris! Have you no self-control?
I don't know.
Chris starts sweating.
I'll leave you guys to it then. I do owe you one. So if you see me walking around the city or need anything from me, just let me know. If you don't find me, just make a big explosion somewhere. I'll probably follow it.
Well, you know where we're going to be for like the next week or so, probably.
Old Dredge?
Most likely. Probably really deep in.
I wish Mondo was still here so we could communicate, but what can you do?
We could do something about that. Jenna, would you like to ring the bell?
What are we doing about that?
We're getting a custom item.
Maybe.
Well, Deirdre just has sending, so we can still talk to her.
That's true, but it's only like 2 sentences. It'd be a lot more convenient if that needs to have something nice for cheap.
I mean, I don't know that they got walkie-talkie. I mean, there are walkie-talkies.
We literally sold them a walkie-talkie.
I mean, yeah, but isn't that just sending stones? That is the same spell that Deirdre has.
But infinite.
Yeah, say, can we just get put in a group chat with the 4 corners? So we all have like infinite messaging each other.
The magical item iPhone, WeChat.
What would be the 4 Zodiacs or the Zodiac corners?
The Zoda corners.
Probably.
I don't like it.
Corniacs.
I like that more.
Let's stop what we're at.
Animaniacs.
Are we ringing that bell or no?
I would like to. I just want to see if they have anything.
We do it.
Okay.
Should check in with
Ring the
Betty anyway, but he misses you. And you have fish.
I don't have any fish. I used them all last night.
You have to break that to you, Betty.
I'm gonna
That was
sneak
fun.
in. Betty's not gonna know that I'm there.
I'm gonna let's Metal Gear Solid crawl your ass into the fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
Okay. Okay, so you ring the bell.
Aja.
Okay. Claudine You see, like, it just sort of appears on like the side of like some corrugated metal, big black curtains that just sort of drape covering all the interior, but you know that it is a portal of some sort. Claudian sort of goes, "Oh, you know the Atnies as well."
We sure do.
We haven't had much use for the services, having Mondo in the party, but they seem good enough.
They have many potions and portents. As well as Old Faithful here. I'm going to tap the box on my back and be like, this heavy lad has gotten me out of a pickle once. Or twice. Maybe 3 times.
Very nice box.
Right? It's pretty.
I purchased a few bombs.
Somehow that's the least surprising thing you've said to me all night.
All right.
Shall
I'm
we
going
then?
in. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going in.
And you guys all appear. And inside you see a uncommon sight. You see Theopor and Drupor Atney at the counter. Theopor seems to be in the middle of dressing himself in some just basic travel gear. The same stuff you saw him in 1,000 times before, every time you've seen him pretty much. Rupor is not. Rupor is working on something at the counter. As you guys approach, Theopor goes, "Oh, it's good to see you guys again. Good to see you. It's been a while, a little bit of a while."
Hello, Theopor.
Well, I see you have a new addition. Claudine, you are not with your normal group. Claudine just goes, things happen. I'm just sort of a passenger right now. Unfortunately, I don't have the belt on me, so you won't be seeing much of my face for a little bit.
You guys have a bell.
Well, yeah,
Yes,
because they're any customers, yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's, Mondo has it. He's sort of a requisitions and tinkering guy. So we let him handle all this stuff. He had a lot more in common with the Atnies than, well, any of us, really. So gave the bell to him.
Fair enough.
Good call.
Say, Theopor, I was wondering if you have any sort of device that allows for two-way communication.
So like the ring that you gave me.
Yes, something to that nature. How ironic that we need something like that again.
I mean, communication is important in any healthy relationship, especially long distance is difficult. Trust me, I've tried.
A man that understands.
Well, I believe I have. Hold on. I never update their item list, but I really should just add everything in there. We have some sending stones. We can pair some of those up.
How
They're
much
pretty
would those
limited.
run us?
They're not like difficult to make. Call it 600 for the pair.
For the pair? Claudine, you willing to split half?
Well, I suppose it's only fair. You got me into the city. Least I can do is keep in touch.
Sounds good to us. All right. Do we feel all right about using the community chest for this, or should Riley pay?
No, this should be community, I think.
All right.
Okay. Deborah just goes, just it's only once a day, but it lets you keep in contact, which is cool.
It'll be good enough for what we can do.
We can send as long as
guys are on the same plane of existence.
Probably
only-
don't have to worry about that.
25 hours a day. Each time.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. 600 gold. 300 gold. Claudia is paying the rest. And you guys get they almost look like stone tablets that have like one side of a face and then the other side of a face. And they're like mirrored images of each other. Right, so you can just cast. Technically, it's like just casting the sending spell once a day. It's not bad. You don't need to waste a spell slot doing that, or repair it if that's something you do. It's good for emergencies.
Yeah.
And you are Deirdre. I believe you had a commission. Some questions about some spell slot enhancement stuff.
Yes.
So I contacted Quincy. He was in here. I believe he's in Tetsky right now. He's going to go down into the mines and try to make contact with a settlement under there. A bunch of deep gnomes. I don't remember what the town was exactly called, but they have the ability to make things called spell gems. They're sort of a limited use per day once, I believe, but it allows you to basically pluck a spell in there and then you just have it and anyone can cast it, but it doesn't let you use your bonuses. Like any sort of like innate stuff you do, it just has a flat power, but lets you store a spell. We can also have him attempt to find a spell ring of spell storing as per your request, or we can try to make one, which might take a lot longer. You sold us that Arcanium sand.
Yes.
Right? Rapport has been tinkering with that a little bit. We think we can try to make an item that we never tried before. Because I know one of your stipulations was you didn't want it to have attunement, but storing spells is kind of difficult to do without attuning to your natural abilities. So this is sort of a middle ground. It's called a spell draft. If our theorem is correct, you should be able to restore spell slots with it. Not much. It does take a while. The idea is that, do you know how magic works? Like arcane magic?
Arcane magic. I did a little bit of research a few years ago, but
like the mechanics
I'm not too well versed.
Basically, so Chris, you're a wizard. Riley, you're something. The way your magic works is, I'm assuming you know what Arcanium is. You try to sell us some.
I've seen it, yes.
Yeah.
Over thousands and thousands of years, some of that has evaporated into the air, and whenever you cast magic, you're sort of using that as a base. What the spell draft is going to do is try to capture some of that errant magic in the air and condense it into a liquid that you can chug. It's going to taste horrible, but it will allow you, in theory, to replenish some spell slots.
Hey, quick question about that. It doesn't like get you addicted to Arcanium again, like something like that, does it?
It's very trace amounts. It's mostly just as like an upper. It is, in theory, one of the byproducts is alcohol. Not by much.
This is interesting. What kind of spell slots are we talking here? Like, what do you think they use?
Up to a total of 5, and it'll take a while for it to actually recharge. It has to be in open air on the prime material plane. If it's in a bag of holding, it's not going to function because it needs to funnel and filter out using your Arcanium sand that you helped us get. It can sort of filter out the impurities and just leave pure magic in a bottle.
And how long do you figure it would take to recharge?
It gives you about 1 charge a day, assuming it spends 24 hours in open air.
Okay.
Up to a maximum of 5.
That sounds pretty good. What are we
Yeah, and you said, how much would this run me? Because I'm very
4,000 gold.
4,000 gold. I think I'm interested in that.
It is a custom item that we're going to be making. So the price of our services is already included, 4,000 gold total. You'll be paying. It is going to take us a while because we still have to figure out the theory and the mechanics and a lot of trial and error. Okay. So it's going to take an indeterminate amount of time, but we'll ring that dang like button whenever it's done.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I'm assuming that's payment upon completion.
It's up to you. Pay half, all now, pay completion. If you don't want it afterwards, we'll just have it on sale.
All right, yeah, I guess I'll just hang on to my money for now in case I need it for an emergency or something. But I am absolutely yes, I want that for sure. Mark me down as big yes.
I do want to stipulate thank you for bringing us that Arcanium sand. We would have never figured that out without it.
Yes, I'm very excited about this item, and I would just like to also clarify: I am not an arcane caster. My magic is more divine in nature. Would this still work for me?
Spell slots are spell slots. It's magic
Okay.
is magic at the end of the day. I mean, all arcanium sort of derive from divine power, so.
Yes, that is true. It did.
Right. Rupor has not looked up at you the entire time. He's just sort of fiddling away at something.
And also, interesting that you said Quincy was in the mines of Tetscat.
I believe he's about to, somewhere in Tetscat, not sure where.
We're actually headed there ourselves right now. We're in Tetscat, actually, and we're just about to head down to the mines. The old dredge, actually.
Oh, that's the old dredge. Why? I thought that was closed off because like a gas leak or something.
Yep. We have our reasons.
All right. Well, if I'm not going to ask.
The truth of the nature of the world and such.
Sounds interesting, actually. Tell me more.
Oh, Rupor, do you want your entire worldview flipped on its head? Or Rupor,
Is there any
Theopor.
chance we could get a discount for world-shattering information?
Dare to
You'll have my interest and curiosity.
He might not even believe us. So,
what does interest and curiosity count for? If you like what you hear, how about just a small discount for if you like what you hear?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, I'm proficient.
I will think about it.
Right. Well, that works for me. Part of my mission to share, anyways. Well, Deirdre's just going to take off her mask. As you can see, I am a ghost. Yes, we can agree on this.
Yep, I think you showed me last time we met.
I didn't know they met.
Did it once, I think.
Okay.
Well, I am actually from several thousand years ago. Woke up a couple years ago again. I was around from the times of the origin of Arcanium, which came from divine beasts called Titans. And these were basically great warriors of the gods, so to speak. Great machines of the gods. Not machines.
That's history, yep.
Yes. That was my time. And the gods that you know are different from the gods that I know. The 10, as you know them, are not real. They were not around in my time. And it is my theory that they are... I don't know where they came from, but they certainly did not exist back in my time. I serve a god called Orin. He is the patron of the dead and the undead, like myself. And I'm just going to give him the whole spiel. I don't want you know.
Your backstory, your extensive backstory.
Yes, I'm just going to unload all that.
Yep. So after a couple of minutes of just him nodding politely,
exposition.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him about the various gods, their wars, the Flash, and waking up.
The cheese gods, the ever important cheese gods,
and history as I know it versus history that I read.
Okay. He's sort of just going like he's stroking. It's like he's stroking a beard that he doesn't have. Like he's just sort of like stroking his chin. I feel like I've read a paper about that a while ago. Huh.
Have you ever been to Sant?
I have.
Wait, Sant?
There's the Shattered Sea.
Narset. Have you ever been to Narset?
No, that is well, they kill on sight. That's a hard no from me, dog.
Look, there was an academic I met during my time there, and he, in exchange for entry into Narset, I told him all about everything I've just told you. Oh, also the moon. The moon, I still have not figured that one out. Wasn't there back then. It is now. I don't get it. But yes, this might have been a paper you read written by him.
What was his name? I don't think Narset likes to interact with anything else other than Narset. It's something like Zagzigzigs or something like that.
Slazaso.
So yeah, something dumb that I fucking made. Dumb and impossible to remember. Like, that sounds far too exotic. Huh. I'll try to dig it up. That's interesting, though. I don't know if it's discounted interesting, but definitely interesting.
Here is another tidbit of information. Do you happen to know what an apotheosis vessel is?
I think I read a paper about that one time.
Evidently, there's an alternative name for them. They're called Arms of the Chosen. I'm going to bring mine out. You see this weapon that I have here? It's rather fancy looking. I don't know where anybody could make this, simply because I'm going to revert it back to Crystal. I don't think it was made. I think it was crafted magically. Back to the sword. And it is our theory, and perhaps proven already, that the gods of the old have chosen us specifically and given us these arms to represent them.
I think I would have gone over that a little bit in my whole time skip spiel thing that I gave to him, like the arms of the chosen and the gods and all that, and how
in which case
have information, like all.
In which case, I will bring attention instead to my weapon is very reminiscent of somebody from the first fire, Erlach Nohag. If you've read about him, he has a very similar weapon to mine. It allows him free control over his ability to swim in water and also breathe.
Okay, well, consider me spooked. I think I need to process this. As he's not even making eye contact with any of you. It's like he's trying to connect dots in his head, but there's like a billion dots.
Have you ever wielded an apotheosis vessel?
So what was it?
I was just asking him if he has ever wielded an apotheosis vessel.
I don't think I've ever seen an apotheosis vessel until now.
I'd let you check out mine, but unfortunately, only the chosen may wield them.
Yeah, I kind of figured that out. I don't think I'd want to touch one. I mean, I touch a lot of things, but I cross a limit when it comes to gods.
I was not a man of faith either until I was blessed by this.
Yes.
Okay, well, this is if you're wrong, funny. If you're right, horrifying. I'm gonna see.
Why is this horrifying to you?
Because it means that we'd be all living a lie.
Yes, that's basically what I was getting at.
Chris says there's like the hype man in the back.
My question to you, Deirdre, is: once we prove to the world, should we, that the gods of the Ten are fake, how does that change life?
Deirdre just puts her like claw in her hand and just thinks for a little bit and just thinks about home and how different it was, I guess. And Simon, what would change under different divine rule? Like the gods.
Don't know. They're not a future teller.
Like, what difference do I see now under the 10 versus back under the old gods? Like, was divinity more prevalent?
It was in your time.
More prevalent in the rightful divinity.
I don't know what that means. But, as long as the Guina gets to rule again, I have no objections.
That would be what that would be. The rightful gods will take their rightful places upon their domains.
I would also like to tell Theopor about a potential spell that may have been made by Izori Novas, the pulse wave one.
Okay.
Like I'll tell him about it, or like or not, like what I have written down in my spell book.
Okay. It sort of looks over the arcane equation that you have written in your spellbook. I don't think I've ever seen something like this before. It's written very strangely. It's not definitely not mainstream. They even follow the same fundamental rules. There's the equation there. It's all wrong, but it's all right. I don't know what to think anymore.
Ooh, and
Yeah.
I want to also, regarding that spell, and I want to pull out the book, the journal that I got detailing it, and I want to hand it to him and just like let him read through the entries real quick. We found this with the notebook and the spell scroll that they were all in a chest together. Anything you can make of this? And that was the Sea Cave journal.
Yep.
The actual spell book is now with the god now.
Yeah.
Okay. He sort of just quickly flips through it, like in literal seconds. Yeah, that was a real tragedy. That.
Yes, we unfortunately do not have access to the spell book anymore, but what would you make of such a spell book?
Well, if it's detailing stuff about gravity, I mean, gravity is the reverse gravity spell's a thing. It just took a real long time to figure it out. Just to, like, to have mastery over it, that is freaky deaky. I don't know what to make of it, but I do know that you found the last words of somebody that I do. Not well, but shame.
Well, anyways, do get back to me about this arcane filtering device. Very excited about that.
Right, business. That's I can barely think right now. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Then perhaps I can help you remember. I'm going to go deep into his mind. I don't even care about his surface thoughts.
I feel like maybe take a look at them surface thoughts.
No.
Could be
I mean, I'll
interesting.
probably get them anyway, but...
Okay. So you try to go deeper into his thoughts, but for some reason you can't. It's not like it's blocking you. It just doesn't work.
And he doesn't experience a gaff or anything?
No. Like the spell just doesn't take hold. Like the spell goes. Like when you try to do it on the assassin, you could feel it was physically, magically
Repelled.
Right. Yeah. It just feels like it goes and it doesn't do anything.
Theopor.
No thoughts, head empty.
Yeah.
How much of your life do you remember?
I was an academy student for a little bit. That's why I know this person. Same class. I remember being born. I remember growing up.
You remember being born?
Well, not being born, but I remember a childhood.
Okay.
Growing up, learning skills and such. I like magic. a little bit. I wasn't really good at it. I was a lot better at talking to people. That's why Rupert over there does all the magic and stuff. He's a lot better at it.
Does magic work on you?
As far as I'm aware, yes, it hurts when I get hit by things.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Hold on, what race is he?
He's a human.
Okay.
See, I'm not sure if I should explain this, but I'll do it anyway, because I am also a curious mind. And you said you're forgetting something. I figured that maybe I could help you remember if I went deep enough into your mind. And, upon attempting to read your mind, I found nothing.
You try to read my mind.
Yes, and there was nothing there.
Cool. Good to know.
Well, you think you're unsettled? I just read a completely normal person's mind and there was no reaction. That's never happened before. I always get magically blocked out or something, but for you it was just, there was nothing.
I think it's best if you left now. I don't appreciate customers delving into my mind.
I know
Or
I should
attempting
have
to,
kept
at
my
least.
trap shut. Sorry, Theapor. I was just trying to help you remember.
Well, there's better ways of doing it than, invading one's mental state and personality and reading their thoughts.
Lesson learned.
It's like
I will
if I
better
wanted to,
myself.
how does a heart work? So I just, cut open your chest and look at it. You don't do that.
I see your
I'm
point.
going to have to agree on this one. Like, maybe do that less.
I thought we were, I thought we had like a deal of mutual respect, but I guess I was wrong.
I would like to apologize on behalf of the Xodiacs. This was not a cool move.
No, I agree. I realize now the folly of my ways. In which case, I will leave without a word.
Right. Well, today has been a day of many revelations, I suppose. Do let me know when that item you were talking about is ready. I'm very interested in having it.
Not an issue. We'll see what we can do about that. Slam our brains together and see what shows up.
Excellent. Right. Well, thank you for your time. That's all. Goodbye.
Okay. Are all leaving, or do the rest of you have anything to do inside the Emporium while you're at it?
Couch sitting.
Mood equal betrayed.
I'm just thinking. If anyone else wants to do something, they can.
Ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go now.
Let's head out.
All right. Okay, so you leave the Emporium with awkward mixed feelings.
I'm excited about the cool new magic item.
Being able to communicate long distance is nice too. God damn it. Why did you have to tempt me with that? God damn it.
I just said words. So that was your choice.
Why did I have to tempt me with that?
Your power has grown too large. Okay, you're out of the Emporium. Anything you'd like to do before you try to head into the city?
Mope.
I just want to go back to the tavern and then ask Luciano if he would be willing to help prepare a nice chicken sandwich.
Okay, are you all going back to the tavern or just Chris?
I mean, we have to go and get our horses anyways.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so another half hour back. Okay, Claudine is no longer with you. After she takes a stone and parts ways and heads towards the gate. Okay, Luciano's still there. He is looking a lot better. Pretty much, he's scarred, but he's physically and potentially mentally. But he's walking. That's good. He's grabbing things with fingers. Also a plus. And you ask him if he can prepare a chicken sandwich.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have chicken? I don't exactly have a stockpile of poultry with me. Pockets of poultry.
I do not. But maybe
Oh, that
Norm has
is-
some chicken.
He hasn't served anything other than beef and bacon. And ask.
Yeah, we can maybe ask him.
Okay. Take it briefly. Morum does have chicken. Not a lot. But it eventually, like over time, Luciano does, with professional cooking, manage to get a perfectly seared chicken breast with salted and peppered and everything between 2 buttered and toasted slices of bread. No tomato or lettuce here, unfortunately. There's radish. There's onions.
Deirdre, can you make lettuce and tomato?
Simon, can I make lettuce and tomato with the create food and water spell?
I believe you can, but I think it disappears after like an hour.
24 hours, it spoils.
Then you can, yes. It's technically lettuce and tomato is a food.
I will shrug and say sure.
Okay.
Right,
Sounds
and
good.
and after like 10, 20 minutes, you get a perfectly created chicken sandwich. It looks like something out of like you see in the like a McDonald's menu, like on the or like a commercial. And like you can practically see in slow motion like all of those individual layers of the sandwich like fall into place in slow motion. It's that good.
I will. I guess the rest of the food and water I create, I'll just give to Morum and tell him to use it within 24 hours because it'll go bad.
Okay. Ever since you guys got here, this tavern has been eating so much better.
Yeah, I'll put the chicken sandwich into I'll conjure up a container and then put it in there, and then put that container in the bag of holding.
Okay, you summon the container, the lock of zip.
Yeah.
Speaking of the bag of holding, there is one issue that we did not consider, is that I have several skeletons in my backpack. And they're going to search it.
Ooh. That is problematic, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Do you have any drugs?
Yes.
That is also a problem.
Well, I could maybe try and use the deceiving bag to make them mundane. the drugs. Not sure about the skeletons.
How are we going to solve this one? Actually, I have a very quick solution. I just want to ask Moram very quickly. Hey, is necromancy illegal here?
I would imagine that it's legal in most places.
But is
not-
this most places?
I'm not a caster or any magical person. I wouldn't really know. I haven't seen any.
Do you know who would know?
Not out here. A lot of the smart ones are inside the city itself.
That is certainly an issue. Okay, gang, what's the plan?
I don't know. Maybe find some new skeletons in the mines?
The thing is, my religion doesn't quite work like that.
Yeet the bag over the wall.
Yeah, I think only you know what you gotta do. We can't answer that for you. Can't you like ask your patron or god or whatever? What's
could.
ethical?
Is there any way we could teleport the bag into the city on its own? And then just pick it up?
What I could do is, once we get across, or we could leave it somewhere on this side of the wall. Then once we get across, I can teleport out, grab the bag, then teleport in a secure location. And therefore they would. Yeah, if I did it the other way around, then they might keep. It might seem suspicious.
Do you think that would work, though?
I think so. If we put the bag somewhere in a secure location on this side, and then we go and see if we can find a secure location on the other side, then I can teleport there and then bring it back.
I could also try de-animating them. And then just passing them off as people who I'd seek to give a proper burial. Do you think that would work?
Yep, you could probably try that. If anything, they would maybe just confiscate them.
Well, that doesn't work. That's just as bad. Hmm. Hmm. I think our teleportation plan is the best thing that we have.
Okay.
Does anybody
that.
oppose to that plan?
I think this is all you.
I can't provide any alternative.
Okay, I think this is what we're going to have to do then.
Unless perhaps,
Oh,
do you think we could hide the bag of holding in Fieri?
maybe? They'd probably still be able to detect it, right? That there is magic.
That's a bit of a problem then. Never mind.
I mean, I guess you could always say because what kind of magic is a bag of holding?
Conjuration, I think, because it's like a pocket plan.
Okay. Do you think you could get away with saying Fieri is a conjured beast?
Fieri is a beast of unknown origin.
Okay, so we could definitely get away with saying that he is a conjured beast, because paladins of my order. Wait, were there paladins? Did Deirdre know paladins?
Paladins were a thing. Warriors of Faith.
Okay, paladins that I knew were able to conjure their steeds.
But can they still do that?
I would imagine so. Divine magic, my divine magic at least, has remained the same.
I would have to masquerade as a paladin.
I'd imagine you are someone of bardic talents, and people like you are able to learn any spell.
The problem is, I can't prove it.
I doubt they'll make you prove it.
Well, it's not my bag of holding, so if you'd like to try it, I can't really stop you. Fieri can stop you, but that's up to Fieri.
Well, Fieri, what do you think?
Or hide
Are
the
we-
bag in Fury.
He can just eat it or something. Like, just keep it in his mouth.
It's a real big bag.
Don't think
Never
we're
mind.
not gonna.
I thought bag of holding was like this tiny handbag.
Not a tiny handbag.
But it's like it's between a messenger bag and a duffel bag.
So like
I
a
didn't know.
satchel type thing.
I
Kind of,
literally
yeah.
thought it was like a coin pouch.
No.
Never
Maybe
mind.
Fit like whole ass like skeletons in a coin pouch.
You can't fit whole ass skeletons in a like messenger bag.
Between a messenger
mean-
bag and a duffel bag.
Yeah, you
I
can't.
mean, yeah,
there's
you
no
just need to
way-
be able to get. You just need to be able to get your feet in there. Like you just need to be able. Your body needs to be able to physically go through the opening.
What if
Can we like duct tape it underneath him or something? Like
I think that would be too obvious, unless it covers it because he's like a really bony horse that doesn't have like too much. Could he like disguise himself and cover? I wonder if that would work.
what if
You've seen him
You-
disguise himself.
He gains like
What if-
more muscle when he disguises himself, right?
A bit, yeah. Like
I
a-
cast
What if-
disguise horse.
what if we sleight of hand it through the gate?
Like now you see me too kind of situation.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, you know what could happen? Yeah, Zero could just steal it.
Nope, I'm not doing that.
Why not?
What do you mean steal it?
Because I'm not on board with your shenanigans here. Don't think it's a good
Oh.
idea, so I'm not going to take part.
Well, there goes that option.
The thing is that like since once they give us all our stuff, we're still gonna have our magic on us. So even if they're detecting magic, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
they're not going to take it, but they're going to search the bag and they're going to see
As
that
long-
I have.
as long as they don't know you have the bag. That's the thing.
But they're going to detect magic items and request that I hand all of them over if they detect any on me.
Yeah, the someone behind you has to give you the bag once they give you back your items, and then you go through.
But would they not see that?
That's why you need like a sleight of hand or something.
Would they not detect the additional magic item on me also?
I wouldn't know anything about that.
I think maybe we should try the teleportation if Fieri is not an option. Unless we can disguise its aura in some way.
Yeah, I'm down to do whatever.
I guess that is our only option then.
Teleport?
I guess so. I will wait outside the wall. You can go in and teleport out, and I'll be waiting there. You can take my bag and teleport back in, and then I will go through.
Okay. Who will stay here with you?
I mean, is it even wise to go during the day anyway?
We could go during the night. Whatever time you guys want to go.
I just don't want the same people who screened us the first time to see us.
Well, let's go to the other gate then. There are two gates.
Is there a second gate on this side?
Yeah, there's this one and this one.
Oh yeah, okay, we could do that then. Yeah, easily. Never mind.
Fresher the chicken sandwich, the better.
Alright, let's get to it then. I guess. Would you say around this area is dense slums?
It's probably not slums at all, unless you mean on our side of the wall.
On our side of the wall, yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere where the guards wouldn't see us.
There's buildings there. It's not really dense, but there's buildings.
Okay, so like
Yeah,
I'm
go
assuming
on
we can
top of the roof.
find a spot near the wall where the guards wouldn't be able to see us.
Okay. Right, so spawn near the wall. Guards can't see you.
Mhm.
So guys travel your way through the slums here. Okay. There's a couple of abandoned buildings here. It's not it's still heavily defended around the walls, but there's not guards like going in and out of any buildings or anything.
Okay.
They're probably solid 60 to 100 feet away from the wall.
All right, so now we need Chris to find a spot on the inside of the wall that isn't guarded. And I'd imagine the inside of the wall isn't as heavily guarded because they're more worried about people getting in than getting out.
How thick is the wall?
Hard to tell from this distance. Or this angle, I would say.
I mean, we've been to the gate before. How thick was that?
From your angle, it was still like you weren't like upright, like to the gate. Like if it would closed, it would have slammed on you. You're like a couple, like tens of feet away. But like somewhere between like 20 to 60 feet. Hard to tell.
Okay.
It's not insubstantial.
Okay, so you could dimension door through that.
How would he get back out though?
Dimension door again.
About that.
I can only do it once. But I have other teleportation that I can do. As long as I know what the thickness of that wall is, I might be able to do it. Also kind of need to see on what's on the other side, unless Riley's here with you, or Riley comes with me.
Wait.
We teleport over, and then Riley teleports us back, and then you can go through the gate.
Why don't I just throw on a costume and do it myself? If I get spotted somehow, I can always take the costume off and no damage done.
Yeah, I was gonna disguise self.
There's
Anyway.
also the issue of, hold on, do they search you on the way out, do you think? Because we also have to leave the city to, like, here.
Could just do the reverse.
If we're gonna leave the city, we don't even need to go through the gate. We could just teleport over.
Yeah, especially if we have Pratchell. We can have Pratchell teleport us somewhere that is safe.
Will that include all our horses, though?
I thought we weren't taking the horses.
We are.
No, we weren't. I thought we were going to leave them at the inn since we didn't need Fieri.
What?
Because we don't know if we're going to be going back through the city when we leave.
I don't think this was discussed. All right.
Actually, yeah, I don't think it was.
I was just under the assumption we were bringing our horses.
Is that the plan?
I guess.
Good to do it. I'm good to do whatever.
So the plan is teleportation shenanigans, and we can pay the tavern people to take care of our horses?
I suppose so.
All right. How much would they be asking?
They probably wouldn't ask at all. But give them a hefty sum of gold.
Yeah. How much would it cost to take care of them? For, let's say, a week.
Hay's not that expensive. A couple gold.
Week.
Couple gold?
For like a decent amount of horses.
All right, so 10 gold should cover it easily?
Probably.
All right. And are they okay with this? They're fine with that?
They'll do basically anything you ask them to.
I'll give them 20 gold.
Okay.
That has been deducted. And I would like to take like a loose piece of something so Pratchell can teleport us back there.
There's rocks. There's flagstones.
Flagstone.
Okay. You rip one out of the ground. It's not bad. Sorry, pretty loose for a mage.
Yeah, I just want to confirm with Chris that this would be good for the teleportation that Pratchell needs.
Would it? Do I make a check for that?
Make an Arcana check. You don't have the teleportation spell yet.
Didn't you already make this check?
I think I did. But I'll just do this anyways.
It probably work.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Deer's going to be standing outside. The rest of you guys could go in. Someone's going to teleport in, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so as you all approach the large, intimidating gate, several hundred feet high, and it is just as well manned and guarded as last you saw it. Pretty much in the same order, too. 3 people that are maintaining carts and like just double checking stuff. There's not as many people on this side, just because it's not as used, really. But the guard presence is not any less. And you can see people at the slits inside the wall and just patrolling outside the wall itself as well. Okay. Who would like to go first?
I would.
Okay. ID, please.
I show him the ID with Luca Virgil on it.
Okay. Yep, this guard's also carrying one of the headsets.
Oh, I see.
Okay. He sort of gives you a look, like directly in the eyes, and he also goes inside the door, exact same placement, and comes back out again. What's your reason for saying?
Just tourism.
How long will you be staying in the city?
Probably maybe a week or so.
Okay, we're detecting magical goods on you. We'll need to search them.
Sure. Yep, you can take it.
Okay. What do you have any drugs on you?
I do not.
Okay.
Just potions.
Like the confidence.
Yeah.
Okay. As he's sort of just rooting through your bag, pretty much. He has to dump everything out because that's how bag of holdings work. They seem to know this very well. Like they know how it works, how it functions. And they're sort of rooting through your shit, not finding. What's the weirdest thing in your inventory? I should probably double check this myself. Because I don't have a list of your stuff.
Let's see.
Got swords, got a gun.
The weirdest thing would probably be the deceiving bag. And then, I have some like lobster shell, giant lizard rib bone, giant boar fragments,
Egg of a fish person.
Victoria's underwear,
Nice.
Minotaur
What?
bones.
Okay. But nothing illegal. As they just dump out basically this whole like graveyard of just dead animals. They give you a weird look, but they're all dead. First time visiting.
Yes.
You forgot your entrance papers.
Entrance papers.
Reason for stay, duration, all the stuff I just asked you.
Oh. Where do I get the entrance papers?
We'll let it slide. It's nothing that
Oh.
can't be discerned verbally. He starts writing on like a clipboard and rips it off and hands it to you. There's your entrance papers.
Okay. Thank you.
Next.
Okay, what I don't understand with Chris going first is that how are we going to do this teleportation shtick now? Are we not?
No, he's gonna teleport out, then teleport in.
He's going to what?
Teleport out, then teleport back in.
Okay. All right. So what's Deirdre doing?
Waiting outside for Chris to teleport out, take the bag, and teleport back in.
Okay. In that case, Riley will go next.
Okay.
And he will show ID.
So I'm looking through inventory right now.
Oh, okay. For any weird stuff?
Yep.
What is the weirdest thing in my thing?
Not much. Yep. Bags full of gunpowder. Oh, you got a stick on. You got a head on a stick.
Oh, yes. Would you like to see a demonstration of how this works? It's a magical item. It builds a house.
Okay. Sure, so you go through the same process as doing the other gate.
Yeah.
Put a stake in the ground. Blah, 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 blah. Is this where you wish to build your new abode?
Sorry, not yet.
Okay. And they ask for pretty much the same stuff, name, or the IDs that you have. They're good for a year, by the way, technically.
He's on there? All right.
Yep.
What if you did just build the house right there, right at the guard post?
Oh my!
It would use the guard post as material, most likely.
Perfect.
Hey, we could use that to our advantage sometime.
God.
I'll just demolish a city. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. And he also gets annoyed and writes a entrance paper for you as well.
Sorry, I guess I just never got mine.
Yeah, you pass through. Okay, who's next?
Jana will go. Can she wait
Okay.
for a couple other people to trickle through, non-party members, so it doesn't look like there's a bunch without entrance papers at once?
That's a really good idea, actually.
Okay. There's not a huge amount of people here. You might be waiting a little bit, if you're okay with that.
It's fine.
Okay.
That's worth it.
So about 10, 15 minutes pass before a person goes through. Not a car or anything, just a guy, basically.
Simon, is there a TSA
She-
trash can nearby? The one where everyone has to throw their drinks away?
Yeah, it's called the floor.
The trash can of shame? Oh, there's not a can? Okay, cool.
There's a trash ground.
Okay.
The garbage man is the wind.
Okay.
For
If
your
there's
liquids
anything-
above 6 ounces.
If there's anything you want to keep, but it's illegal, just keep it with Deirdre.
I don't even know if it's illegal. I have y'all's blood. I don't think it's illegal. I'll be fine.
I mean, you got blood
No.
inside you.
Yeah.
Just say you're diabetic.
Cool. So
What does that mean?
That's what? Yeah, I don't understand.
Sorry, I need transfusions
Yeah.
every now and then.
You're testing your blood sugar levels. I don't know. You haven't had the
Really
trash can.
okay. Just checking your inventory, Jana.
Probably the bear traps, I'm thinking, is the strangest.
Or the
She's
bear?
a hunter. Oh, yeah, the bear. They said you can bring animals in. She asked.
If they're trained, yeah, which he is. They as all of you go in, Zero, you don't have anything weird, do you? Nothing super.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Blood.
Just blood, Yeah, it's got poison.
He's
Okay.
diabetic.
Okay. Yeah. They all skip everybody. All of you, the four of you, at least, not the ghost, managed to get through pretty much unscathed. They look at you strange, and each time one of you guys go through, the guy goes into the door and comes out. Jen, you would notice that the guy that went in before you didn't have that happen to them. Take that as you will. But
Wait, what?
so whenever you guys pass through, the guy that was wearing the headset, the green crystal headset, he would always go into the door on the wall and then come back out. But when you watch someone else go through, that didn't happen. I'm not sure what that means exactly, but
Hmm.
the other guy was also just like a guy, so he wasn't. Yeah. You guys are just loaded with magical shit.
Yeah, it's probably the magical shit that they have to go and report on.
Yeah, so you're not sure exactly what that means, but it's been happening.
We're probably getting washed one way or another. So everyone on their best fucking behavior.
Chris.
He's been nothing but an angel ever since he got here.
Let's not look at the egg date.
I'm
He's
waiting
been
for
mostly
my gold.
good. Okay. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, but you guys all get through relatively untouched. A lot of weird looks, like from everybody that was paying attention to what's going on there. Okay,
At any
and on the
point,
other
did
side,
they take their things?
no.
Huh?
No, just examine them.
They took out the stuff and looked at them. Like some they were just looking through some, they weren't taking a huge amount of time, like examining every single object in their bag. They're just like making sure there's no immediate, like IED hidden in their bomb and hidden in their stuff.
Okay.
Like contraband.
Yeah, or like glowing drugs or like a mysterious pouch, which you guys have, but they opened it up and it's gunpowder, like a small amount, and they're just like, that's okay-ish. Remember when you built those bombs, session 1, and
That was so genius.
yeah, never used them.
I thought we used like one or two of them. We made a lot.
Riley definitely tried.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all make it through. Opposite side, you pretty much see whereas all the buildings on the cobble half were made of cobblestone and like bricks or just like mortar and stone. These buildings in here are just flat. Like most of them colorless, and they're just perfectly cuboid or like rectangular. Like they're built for a function, as opposed to like decoration or anything like that. They're built to house a person, and that's pretty much it. And they're all carved. Like they're not built. They look like they've been like someone went in there and just Minecrafted a house out of it.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, but there are alleyways where you are, not a huge amount, but there are buildings blocking your position from the guards to the other side of the wall, technically, if you want to teleport.
Why doesn't Deirdre just phase through the wall, drop the
thick.
bag of holding? Too thick?
Too thick. I can only go through 10 feet. Technically 20. I want to take damage, but someone said it's up to 60.
Oh.
It's up to 60 feet through the wall?
It's a fucking thick wall.
It is too
Okay.
thick. And I don't want to take that risk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need Riley to come with me, or Riley can do both trips with Dimension
Gives-
Door.
Okay, so Misty Step won't work.
No, I need
Yeah,
to
you have
see.
to see it. And with Dimension Door, I think you can only take one person. So if you both come, Deirdre's going to have to get in the magic bag. So you can technically only be bringing one person.
Why are we bringing Deirdre back with us? Deirdre has to do customs.
Oh shit, that's right. Never mind then.
All right. I guess Chris
So it
and
depends
Riley
if you
should.
It depends if you want to waste another spell slot or if I waste my charge or
If you waste what?
a spell slot doing both ways or if I do it with you.
Well, we
So
need
we
a place that's inconspicuous.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we should go find one right now.
Approximately
Zero,
where
Jana.
Deirdre is.
Wait, Zero, Jana, please watch our backs.
What's going on?
We're gonna teleport.
Okay.
Maybe we should be invisible.
Would teleporting
Oh, wait.
break invisibility?
It's a spell.
Yep, it would
Yeah,
break invisibility.
yeah.
Do you know what wouldn't? Having disguises.
I don't expect us to do if something goes wrong, because you guys will be gone.
That's
You'll
my
be
worry as
here.
well. I don't really want to
She
risk
gives
my
me a
hide
big
for this,
thumbs
but
up.
somebody didn't take another teleportation spell. Zero.
What up?
No, that wouldn't work. Never mind.
What are you thinking? Blink back boots?
I was. What if we waited an hour and we gave Chris the blink back boots?
How far can they teleport again?
Oh yeah, we could wait. No, that still wouldn't work because that only means you teleport back. Somebody has to teleport you there.
Blink by boots can teleport 500 feet. There's like dimension
Mhm.
or except to a fixed location that you've been to.
Yep, it would work, but you need to get out first.
What's the issue there? Why can't we do that?
Because then Zero would be leaving visually.
Wait, Zero?
I have the blink back boots right now, yeah. So I would
Yeah.
have to go out the gate and
Oh.
leave again.
Yeah. So we need to give a teleporter the blink back boots. And in order to not risk anything for Riley, that would have to go to Chris. Riley can teleport twice, but if something goes wrong, he's fucked. Like if that detects magic while you teleport through the wall, that's a bit of a problem.
Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. They didn't really do anything about Chris's bones. Will they do anything about Deirdre's?
Mine are alive.
Yes,
I mean,
Wait,
it's not.
they're alive?
I don't know. Are they like? Oh, like, can't you tell them to just like chill? Tell them not to move, and I feel like there's no law saying no. Walking skeletons. That's not a thing. They're
I
not
also
gonna
have
care.
drugs.
Oh yeah, this is the drugs thing.
What if you rang? What if you? Sorry, I had to clear my throat. What if you rang the bell and you had the Atneys hold on to your drugs for you or something?
I don't think they would appreciate being used.
Now
as
Jana's through.
Yeah, Janice. I mean, it's because you don't have drugs, Deirdre. You have like pure arcanium. That's what they buy off of us. It's not drugs.
It's worse.
Yeah,
Why
but
can't you just like dig this in a hole somewhere and dig it back up later if the skeletons aren't going to be an issue? We still want the
Wouldn't I need
arcanium.
I
wouldn't I
mean,
need to what's it called? Never mind.
I'm capping this in 5 minutes, so just because this has gone on for a long time of
Yeah.
what's happening with this
I mean,
bag.
what happens after 5 minutes, though?
Gotta do something.
Let's just do the teleportation, just real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Zero's gonna back away just to look a little bit more inconspicuous, like they're not with the group if something, goes wrong.
We need to go somewhere that's inconspicuous anyway. What are we gonna do? Teleport in the middle of the street? No.
Yeah, we're gonna go in an alley or something.
Yeah, there are buildings around the gate. Like it's not. It's about the same distance as the outside, so 60 to 100 feet to the nearest building from the wall.
Is there like a public restroom?
Not on this side. Make an investigation check.
With guidance.
Sure. Sure. So it's not near, like directly close to the wall. It's a couple like 100 feet back, but there is a hole for you to shit, and it is covered by what would be only described as an outhouse.
I would suggest going in there to teleport, so if there's people watching, you're not just disappearing, and it's very obvious what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, and you don't have to
Yeah.
teleport like exactly to where Deirdre is because you can like walk around outside the wall.
As can Deirdre.
Hmm.
Guess we'll give it a shot.
Yeah, I'll cast Disguise Self on myself.
Okay.
Riley is putting on the chef costume.
It's gonna look
Sure.
kind of like Luca.
Okay. That's like your go-to. You're basically him at this point. You shared the womb together, separated at birth.
Dana's gonna act like she's waiting for the bathroom, so no one goes in.
Okay. You're starting a fake line, sure. Okay. So both Chris and Riley enter a public restroom. Are you both going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Chris, take us over.
Do you want to go teleport us over first, or should I
You should.
us over first?
I'll press the panic button if anything happens.
Okay. I use the charge and teleport us roughly where I think Deirdre was.
Okay. Yeah, with not as much as like a cape flourish as he normally does, he sort of just like wraps you with his like a mother wrapping their child with a blankie. sort of.
Right.
And you just sort of just get smushed and teleported outside. Chris is smart enough to roughly gauge the distance. You don't teleport that far away from Deirdre.
No magical reaction from the wall?
Nothing overt.
Okay.
How was the entry process?
It's pretty
Everything
easy,
going well?
but I would be a little bit wary of them. Just they expect you to have papers, so the fact that so many people are walking through without papers is causing them a bit of a headache.
What kind of papers?
Entry papers, apparently. I don't remember hearing about this.
They look like this. And I show them what my
It's pretty much just like a written paper of why you're there, what goods do you have, like how long you're going to be staying, pretty much.
Can I get like some pen and paper and get that easily enough?
Sure, you have kids somewhere, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll get that then.
Okay.
And I'll hand them the bag and just thank you to both of you. I owe you both a favor.
All right, let's get back then. And I'm going to grab Chris and teleport us roughly back to as accurate as possible as Riley can get back to the washroom, I guess.
Okay. Sure. For the sake of brevity, yeah, let's say you swish it, you one hole this thing, you teleport somehow miraculously into the perfectly like 1 foot by 1 foot outhouse, with your direction of your affection, Chris. As Jana, yeah, there is like 2 people behind you now, waiting for the outhouse.
Do they leave the outhouse?
No, the door would be closed because we are
The door's
occupying
closed,
it.
but there's two people behind you waiting for the outhouse.
Right, but you said they successfully teleported back, right?
Yeah, so they're inside that outhouse.
Okay.
It
I'm
all of a
asking,
sudden
are they
rumbles.
now that they are back, are they leaving the outhouse? Or is Jana
I'm gonna
forced
cast
to make
invisibility on
teleportation?
myself first.
Okay.
I need to also get rid of my Dimension Door spell slot. That's 1, and then invisibility is 2. I'm walking out of there without. Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna dispel disguise self
Okay,
and then walk out.
sure.
Going through customs.
Okay.
And first, before I go through, I'm going to cast Disguise Self on myself and make myself corporeal. Because, except they're not going to take it away this time, right? Just investigate it.
I mean, you still detect magic.
But yeah, they're just not going to take it from me.
Your face?
Yes. My magic one.
Well, what's physical description to give? Like of a, like your actual form or a disguised form?
I mean,
you got actual form last time on your actual license.
yeah, I'm going to, I guess, disguised form.
Okay, so they'll detect you have magic on you.
Ah. Okay, yeah, I didn't think of that. I guess normal form then?
Sure. Okay.
I mean, was glowing an option that I could write down?
It's a physical description of yourself. That's up to you.
Okay, yeah, as I would have just let Bolostratus take care of it. Whatever he wrote down as
Sure.
part of my physical description of my ghost form.
Bird face, slightly translucent. That's pretty much the extent of it.
Okay, yeah. Anyone else that got cursed?
Sure. Let's go with that. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking through your thing. So you don't have anything on you except yourself, correct?
Yeah, I have just myself and my basic equipment, pretty much.
Okay.
Just all the things in my inventory that are grayed out, more or less, are things that I do not have on me.
Okay. Are you taking your apotheosis vessel with you?
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, so you go through. Same dude goes into the door, comes out, takes a couple minutes. And are you disguised? Or are you just going through as OG Deirdre?
I'm gonna be not disguised, because they didn't
Okay.
say anything about it last time.
Okay. The people that are around the guy with the headset are definitely spooked and they're ready to stab you. But the guy with the headset calls it off as he reads the physical description, matches word for word, pretty much. Like checks the validity. Like it shines the light and like it does a weird spiral pattern, like as it refracts the light in like a rainbow, like a spiral pattern rainbow. And yeah, with weird bewilderment and like a mix of awe and suspicion, he manages to let you through.
Awesome, cool. I meet up with the gang.
Okay.
Get my stuff.
Here's your bag back.
Thank you, Riley. I really
You
do
did
owe
it.
you a big favor.
Weeks of planning to this point.
Well, we've only been planning in game for about 2 days.
We're in it.
Yeah,
We're
that's
in the
true.
wet rat.
Alright, let's fucking go.
Go
You guys-
where?
Fucking sandwich getting cold.
I want to quickly get find a shop that sells milk, like a
Uh,
bottle of milk.
we
or
will
something.
do that next time.
Mm,
As remember that hard cap of 2 to 3 a.m. Well, it's
Yeah.
2 a.m.
that it is.
As you guys manage to make your way into arguably the most heavily defended city, just bar none. And you did it mildly legally. Mildly.
Relatively
legally.
legally. Like, I'd say we get like a D- on legality there. A passing grade.
You gave the proper way a go, and then we shortcut the proper way.
True, true.
Okay. But you managed to get your way into the into the source of rhythmic hammer banging, the smell of charcoal, carved buildings with very utilitarian designs, and almost no decoration in this, at a first glance, lifeless and cold inner city, despite the fires raging everywhere. And I preface this once more. Welcome to Tetscat.
Cool.
But for realsies this time.
Yeah, welcome to the actual city.
Welcome to the downtown.
Okay.
It's been a journey, folks.
XP. XP.
What did you guys actually do today?
Problem solving. A lot of problem solving. And a lot of RP.
Someone went on a date.
Somewhat combat.
Riley did the equivalent of Zero murdering a child, so I felt like shit the entire time since.
Oh my god, can I say that we brought the cart with us? Did the cart come through with us?
Oh, the one you found?
Yeah, the bear
roll
cart.
Roll a D100 to see if it's alive.
The cart?
Yeah, it has been sitting on the road for however.
Oh, okay.
Found it.
Oh, I did it twice. Well, pick.
Yeah, actually, it's
They both
weirdly-
suck.
I was like, there's a 3/4 chance it was just like it broke by the time you got here, but no, you managed to roll under it the first time at least. Cool. Yeah, you saw a cart.
Woohoo.
Giorgio. Man, if you were a cleric, that would have been divine intervention. Okay. I'll just give you guys a cool 1,000.
Sure.
I crave XP.
We got to do the RP.
You mean talk to a guy?
Talk to a guy, and then we talk to another guy.
We talked to several guys.
Many
And some
talks were
not
had.
guys.
But were they important guys?
Some of them.
Well, let me be
And
clear.
we problem solved the hell out of that thing.